Jordster with first. How are you doing this morning, Jordster? Had tea, chilling. Nice. That's good to hear. Alright, the first ad's gonna kick off sometime soon, so we'll wait for that before we get started. While we wait for that, I'm going to get myself a coffee. And then we'll jump into programming this traffic manager. I'm going to make this... I'm going to focus on a lot of the code for this game from now on. And then at some point, just get assets to use. So, like fix up assets and stuff in my spare time off stream. Might be better. Right, while we wait for these ads, I'm gonna get a coffee. Back soon. Right. Ads are about over. Alright. Ads are done. Good to see. So, let's start this traffic manager. I'm very gamed out from yesterday. What up, Kieran Dev? How are you? I don't want a folder. What are you doing? That's what I want. So the whole purpose of this traffic manager is going to be spawning vehicles and controlling when they move forward and how far they move forward each time. Everything hurts? Oh no, Pierogi. What did you do? Why does everything hurt? Take some like Nurofen or Panadol or something. Ow. Air in the eye. You got sick? Like a cold or something, or is it? I hope it's nothing. I hope it's nothing more serious than a cold, because I mean, a cold you can generally shake off in a day, but like those body aches that you get with a cold, and I don't know, but a high chance it's contagious. Yeah. Stay away from people then. Plenty of fluids. That's the thing. Lay back in bed and just kind of relax. Hopefully it doesn't last too long. That does not sound fun at all. What do we need that goes into a traffic manager? Yeah, I remember we had a very big outbreak in school. Interesting. So you've caught it off someone else? Probably COVID, but everyone was vaccinated, so it wasn't serious. Yeah. Yeah, the immune system was prepared to deal with it. Very nice. Very, very nice. 70% of school got sick, goddamn. Hey, Sonic, how are you? Welcome in. Had to return to face masks? Yep. Yep. Good call. Good call. Let's think about this. Traffic on that way. Traffic on that way. How's streams been doing? Yesterday was fairly quiet, but that was expected because I was playing a lot of horror games that aren't. They're not like huge. I wasn't playing like Silent Hill or Doom or anything like that. I was playing like some very small niche-ish horror games yesterday. So it was expected to be like low viewership and whatnot. But it was fun. The games were good. The games were excellent. And today, I'm going to be focusing mostly on the traffic manager. And yeah. So what I want this traffic manager to do, it needs to not spawn vehicles in this area. So I'm wondering, should I move this road so vehicles only would spawn at the edges? Well, at the start of the game, I need to spawn in all of the vehicles. Which actually, no. I don't need to worry about spawning them in at the start of the game because I'm not going to have different vehicles anymore. We're just going to have the one vehicle, which means I can just have these. Oh no, so we came up with, Questly came up with a bit of a backstory that will make it so that we don't actually need any other type of vehicle. It's basically, it's a dystopian future where all of the vehicles are made by one company, so they're all identical, and they basically control the government because differences cause people to have thoughts and opinions that conflict with each other. So you end up with people arguing and fighting and all that. So there's only one type of vehicle that everyone gets. There's only a certain amount, like certain hairstyles, hair colors, and clothing options, which limits our character models that we need. All this type of stuff. So yeah. Yep. We'll have some lore. At some point I want to learn how to do color picker things. In what? So textured hair, but color changes and armor, etc. So with that, the way I've tinkered with that in the past. Hey, Coolio, good morning. The way I've tinkered with that stuff in the past is the hair and the armor and such will have a material. So, for instance, take this car, for example. We go into here. The mesh has the material. And then if I change the albedo of that material, which I've got to open it up as its own. Where are we? Materials, sedan, body gray, body white, where the hell? Cartridge, here we go. So if I change that albedo value, it changes the color. And then what you can do, you can set up this color wheel to be a specific range of colors. One texture or so, and can pick about 3 colors to change segments. So, hey Mikori, welcome back in. How have you been? So what you could do, you could give them a color wheel where they can just select whatever. And then that value gets assigned to the material, and you include that in the save file. So when you reload it up, it's there and it applies to their character. Or if it's something like skin color and you want it to be limited to the realistic skin color spectrum, then you just have a slider going from like really dark brown through to really light pink, and you just use a slider rather than a color wheel picker. Or if you want set colors, like if you want everything to be, you know, a set of specific greens, specific oranges, specific reds, then you just give them color squares in a drop down that they can select from, and you apply it to the albedo here. And then the roughness, the metallic, the normal map, the displacement, all that stuff take care of giving it a look. It's going good. Today we're working on a traffic manager. So we're going to start working on having a traffic manager which will tell the first car in each lane to move forward slightly every so often. And then that will cause all the vehicles behind that car to move forward slightly. And then once the vehicle at the front gets to a certain point, it despawns. Well, not it despawns. It gets moved to the back of the line here, and it then grabs the next vehicle in line, tells that one to move forward. Because all the traffic manager needs to do is tell this car here, tell that one there to move forward. Because if it tells it to move forward to there, this one with this area here goes, oh, there's nothing in front of me, I can move forward. Oh, there's something in front of me, I need to brake. And then it slows down and stops. So the vehicles will determine when they go forward on their own, but the front one will be told, no, you can't move, you're stationary, stop. They're going to have to use like X amount of materials with different vertex things. I'll show you what I've done for this. So if I go into my building mesh library, so I have this wall here, or actually we'll go to this one. This one, it's the same principle either way. So I got this one here which has all of the detail in it. If I go into this and I change the albedo to be like darker, you can see how it changes the color, still keeps all the detail and such. So one pants chest and another pants joints. Oh yeah, you'd have multiple materials for each of the different things. So you would have 2 colors essentially, or maybe a third color. So you would have the main color, which would be the armor color. And then I think they generally call it like trimmings, which is like the stuff that goes around the edge of the armor. So you could have that as a separate color. And if you wanted to, you could have like a different color for the symbol that's on the armor or something like that. Multiple seems simplest, different vertex groups, etc. Yeah, so you'd have you'd lay out your you'd UV map it out, and then you would just assign different faces to different materials. And then when you import that into something like Godot, you'll have different materials under here that you can use. And yeah, then you just like go, all right, when they change this value on this slider or something like that, that updates this material's albedo. But that's a smart way of doing it, Jorster. The different materials for each section of the armor. I'll move that one back there, like so. Move that one there. What I can do, start duplicating these and moving them back. Give them some different... And then if you want to apply if you want to give the player the ability to scale how much muscle or how tall the model is or something like that, it takes a bit more effort, like a bit more work, because you have to create the shape keys. And then with those shape keys, you can actually alter those in Godot when you import the model. So you could attach a slider to the shape key value, which then changes how much, like how muscular the model is, how tall or short the model is, all that sort of stuff. But that stuff's very complex 3D modeling, because you have to make sure the shape keys work together and stuff like that. Finally, I can expand Dong. Yeah, if you wanted to, you could add it. You could add that slider. No one's gonna stop you. That is up to you. Textures scare me. See, textures I'm like, well, I mean, not I'm fine with. I can't make textures. But shape keys scare me, because shape keys can make your... shape keys can end up with some pretty ugly results. Playing around with some shortcuts. Shortcuts for what? Hydrate. Cool thing. Brighter? Ah, yep. Made sure to top up my water before I before I started stream today. Always a smart idea. The problem is there's going to be so many vehicles spawned in. Like, I'm not even halfway and I already have 30 vehicles. Which means it'll probably be like 42 vehicles to get back to here. I mean, there'd be 82 vehicles in total. We'll have to see how that goes performance-wise. And then based on that, we'll... based on that, adjust it so that vehicles out of view are despawned or something. Oh, look at that. 42 vehicles exact. We're going to try a new game on stream break as well. It's called Gartic Show. Basically, on the ad break, I will draw something from a prompt. You all have to try and guess it. Mix it up a bit. This is going to be fun. Yep. You'll be able to see truly how bad my drawing is. But I figure you all get something to do on the ad break. And I get to practice my drawing skills. So, you know, win-win. Interesting. Why does that go so far forward? Anyway. Now, where's the player spawn? Player spawn is there. Okay. vehicle 63. Get rid of that one. The player will spawn their vehicle right in here. If performance is an issue, you can start playing with drawing distance. Yeah, pretty much. Especially, like, I don't think it's going to be much of a problem now, and it's probably not going to be drawing distance that's the problem, Sonic. It'll be everything doing their, like, running their logic inside the process loops and stuff like that. So if something's out of view, let's kind of disable it. Or not disable it, just like not have it in existence. Again, logic times 50 could be an issue. Well, it's not times 50, it's times 164. And if you have all of these vehicles running the vehicle body 3D logic, as well as but you got to remember that each of them have 4 wheels, and these 4 wheels all raycast down constantly. And then you've also got all of the logic that runs inside. So we got the physics process. So if it's NPC controlled, it goes into here. And in here, it's detecting if it should stop or not. And it's changing the size of collision shapes and stuff like that, which could change if an object's detected or removed and all that sort of stuff. So I'm not saying it'll be a big performance hit. I'm just saying there may be something we can clean up if there is a performance impact. So like if the player's back here, yeah, like if the player's back here and the vehicle's up here, they can't see, then there's no reason in having these vehicles exist. Like all of these vehicles exist. I can just not have them and then set it up so that as the player moves forward, if the player gets out of their car and starts moving up the traffic jam by foot, then it starts spawning in extra vehicles in front and despawning vehicles behind, sort of thing. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be an issue because all of this stuff is very low poly and whatnot. But it's just like if there is a problem. But morning, Matt. I know I wouldn't want to be in it, that's for sure. I know, right? It looks horrible. But it's going good. We're setting up a traffic manager today. Let's see. I think we do that. Can a car fit between the cars, or the mechanics won't allow it? Possibly. Like, all of that's going to be stuff that I'm testing. Like, if I need to change this to be 4 meters wide instead of 5 meters wide, then I can do that. Might give you a chance to reuse assets. So I've got an idea for my next game already. And it's going to reuse pretty much all of the stuff that I create for this. There we go. But yeah, the game that I want to make after this is going to be a top-down perspective. So it's going to be like this sort of perspective. Probably about this distance as well. Maybe this distance. I'm going to reuse this car here, and I'm also going to use all of the other vehicles that I've got. It's in the Guys from Scratch Command Terminal game engine, and it's got really good structures to learn from. It would work with your project. Oh yeah, but like, so the purpose of this project here is I want to understand everything that goes into making a 3D game. So I want to understand what goes into the 3D modeling side of things, what goes into the audio side of things, what goes into the programming side of things, the texturing, the animation, all that sort of stuff. I don't care if this game ever gets finished. I would love to finish this game and put it up on Steam for like $1. But if this game never gets finished, that's fine. It's a game that I'm using to learn about the 3D space and everything. And then once I've learned that, I can then reach out, like I can move on to the next project and reach out to people to create 3D assets and animations and music and stuff like that while I focus on the code. Actually, an excuse for me to adapt my canvas and get used to my system again, to adapt it to my Twitch project. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like following along with tutorials and stuff like that. Why don't I like to learn from tutorials? A lot of programming is problem solving. And in tutorials, you're not problem solving. Like, I already know what a character body is used for. I already know what a vehicle body is used for. what a collision shape is used for, what a static body is used for, what a area is used for, and all of that. What I want to do is I want to understand how to program something from scratch. It's the data structure. I know that, Matt. I know that. I want to put myself through the paces to build my own data structure, to build my own management side of things. I want to do that. That's how I'm going to learn what's good and what's bad in that space. I'm just saying, I don't follow tutorials because of that. It's like, if someone sends me a tutorial, I'm probably not going to really bother with it, because a tutorial's not how I learn. Let's see. Get rid of that one. Duplicate this one. Shuffle both of them forward. There we go. Yeah. Like, I understand looking at how other people do things, but like, my problem with looking at how other people do things is that taints my problem solving process. Like, I would rather come up with a solution first, and after I've come up with a solution, then I will have a look at ways other people have done it in the past, and then I can compare. Because I don't want to go into something with a tainted idea of how other people do it, thinking to myself, oh, this is how it's expected to be done, or this is how it should be done, or anything like that. Because it taints the problem solving process for me. What happened to that other vehicle? What happened there? Anyway. I can enjoy what I write in others' writings too. Yeah, like... Like... For all I know, if I go into a problem not knowing how other people have solved it in the past, there's a very small chance, but still a chance, an unlikely chance, but still a chance, that I will come up with a new way of doing it that works better for my situation, rather than just redoing the same thing everyone does. So, whereas if I look at how other people have done it, then when I'm coming up with my solution, I'm gonna go, oh, but this isn't how they've done it in those ways though. So why would I do it this different way? So that's why I steer clear of that stuff when I first start building something. And I mean, the way I learn isn't going to be the same way others learn. It's not going to be how everyone in chat learns. But, I mean, everyone needs to figure out their own way of learning. Yeah, look at that. Look at that performance. That performance is sluggish as shite. Look at that process time. The physics process is fine. It's this that sucks. Hmm. So these vehicles don't have anything in process. I think it's all this stuff. Yeah, some people can't imagine things at all, Sonic. Yeah. All of our brains work differently, so we're all going to learn differently. Nah, that stuff's... I don't agree with the whole visual audio and... I don't agree with the whole visual learner, audio learner, and other, like whatever the third one is. Because everyone learns using a combination of those three things. Like no one learns by watching a video with no audio. And no one learns just by listening to a tutorial with no video. Like, everyone learns through a combination of different sensory inputs. The difference is how your brain processes those things. What's the performance issue? I think they're... I have a feeling so none of the vehicles are moving. Physics process is fine, but process is bad. Let's see. I'm just thinking if I rework how the vehicle AI runs. So if I I'm just wondering if I turn off this. No, so it's still not that. I think it's just the sheer number of vehicle bodies is the problem. Let's turn off process for those. Yeah, set them all as NPC controlled. All of them have NPC controlled. Yeah, it's... That's done the tiniest dent to that. I get rid of both of that. And we have a look at... Oh no, it actually had no impact whatsoever. Okay. Calls to physics process. I think it's just the sheer number of vehicles. So let's have a look at Godot 4 and/or many objects. Because it's instantiated and added child, it's always rendered per draw call. So anything inside that, not much important. And can't be seen, could be set to visible equals false. Even setting the visibility to false in all instances isn't improving performance much. Multi-mesh instance 3D, able to generate lots of stuff without FPS drop. Many characters. Performance drop with many 3D characters. It could just be a performance issue with vehicle bodies, because they do have vehicle bodies marked as experimental. So it could just be that no one's used more than a couple of vehicle bodies before, so they've never seen any kind of performance problems. Using a production level of detail level and more than around 50 characters moving. You can try with the NPCs. Very true. The frame rate absolutely tanks, like sub 15 FPS. I did some custom profiling with Tracy, and most of the performance hits were from movement code called from both move and slide and move and collide. Performance goes down below a certain threshold. It starts doing multiple physics updates per frame to make up for it. Interesting. With Jolt enabled, went from 15 FPS to around 100 FPS. Next, rather than a static body with hundreds of convex shapes, this is static level geometry. We do have ads coming in, so we are going to do something new. Alright, this is called Gartic Show. So I'm going to draw something, and you in chat are going to try and guess what it is I'm drawing. Okay? And let me see how we set this up. There's no... there's no overlay thing that I can set up. Like the words. Because if I do this, there's words down here. If I choose bicycle, then all of you know that the word is bicycle because you can see it. We're doing Gartic. We're looking at how to set it up. It's like there's no... I don't have a camera there though. What I could do... I'll do this. Let me go... Move to bottom. There we go. You can't see it now. Alright. All of these suck. Alright. Good luck. I don't know how else to do it. Stack. Nice. I'm glad you got that. Nicely done, Pseudo. Alright, next one. This one should be easy. Should be so easy. Ooh, close, Sonic. Close. Think of the action. You're extremely close, Sonic. It's haunting. So close. That was funny. I like that. All right. As soon as I saw you say haunt, I was like, oh, oh, oh. Very good. What I get? You won points. You won points, Pseudo. So it's similar to words on stream, but instead of everyone contributing to a common goal, everyone's competing against each other to guess the word and get points for themselves. So yeah. Rather than a static body with 100 convex shapes, this is static level geometry, so make it a polygon soup. Didn't feel like messing with the importer, so use debugging method. Mesh, create tri-mesh collision on the non-transparent visual data, which create one static body, one concave collision shape. What I'll do... I'm gonna turn all of them off. Performance is improved. So I wonder if it's a detail thing. Let's see. Because if it's just a matter of like the inbuilt physics being bad. Because yeah, it could just be that the... Alright, let's try it with all those NPCs. Are all the NPCs heading to the same spot? Yes, they are. Why are they all heading to the same spot? Oh, snap. I think I'm... Whoops. Whoops. Pretty sure I was just colliding with the vehicle in front of me. I think it is a LOD thing. But it should have generated the LOD. Generate LODs. I'm wondering if it's something to do with the geometry. Or if it's the fact that it's multiple meshes. Gonna disable all these colliders. See if it's a collision thing. So whenever I enable the vision of the vehicle, that's when it starts to go slow. Doesn't have anything to do with the collision, because they aren't set to collide with each other. Ah. Found it. It's the lights. It's the vehicle's lights. Hey, that's debugging for you. You just kind of go through and be like, I'm just going to disable bits and pieces until something improves. So I wonder... Because it's on the boot. Yep. So this one here. Oh, this one here. So it's probably this backing light stuff. So what I might need to do... Might just have to do that. So, instead of having the lights light up, what are you doing? Expand. Jesus Christ. I call it breaking in a predictable way. So we have the light like that. And then we go off all this stuff here. We open up this. We go into our vehicle state machine. This has brake lights and reverse lights. What I need to do is I want to tweak this vehicle's instance of the material so that when it's braking, the red is brighter, and when it's not braking, it's the regular dark red. That is what I need. Lights are very performance heavy in Godot, apparently. And you gotta remember, I had hundreds of lights just then. There was 164 vehicles. Each vehicle had 4 lights for the dashboard, 2 for the headlights, 2 for the reversing lights, 2 for the brake lights, 4 for the indicators. So that's already, 4, 8. That's 1,640 lights, plus the 4 in the dash, be 14 by... So it was 164 by 14. 2,296 lights that I had running. That's going to cause a performance impact. And maybe there was a problem there. Yep. Exactly, Sonic. Exactly. That's a lot of lights. Oh, god damn. That's almost too many lights. Well, not almost too many lights. It is clearly too many lights. Like, that's ridiculous. Light it up. So, alright. Well, now that we've got that done, get rid of that. Get rid of that. So, for a game like, so that gives me some insight into why games like Cyberpunk and such can be so performance intensive. Because a game like Cyberpunk has thousands of lights active at any time. Like they've probably got it set up in a smart way. Like this stuff here is probably a shader. Like all of this stuff's probably like shaders as well to give them like that blur effect. So they're probably not using lights for all of this stuff. It's probably like a ton of shader effects to give the impression of a light. So that's probably how they get around a lot of it. So, note to self, don't use thousands of lights at once. Just use a couple where you need to. So, if we have a look at the boot, brake lights are surface 2. So if we go into bloody performance. So right here, you can see we're setting them to be visible. Get brake lights. Lights could be a thing that you can define a circle around a player and activate them and deactivate as needed. Well, even then, I would still have, like, even if I have 10 vehicles within the range of the player, plus the player's vehicle, having lights active, that's still 11 by 14, which is like 154 lights that would be running. So like, I don't need the lighting. It's an order of magnitude lower. It is, but I have a feeling it's still going to be too many. What I'll do is I'm just going to have the material get brighter and darker and like handle it that way. Because I don't need it to actually project a light. I just need it to be an indicator to the player that the vehicle in front is braking. Or that the vehicle in front is reversing. Stuff like that. Are you curious to see those numbers? Not really. Not really. Not on stream, at least. So we set the brake material to be a brighter color. Set brake light and reverse light material to be a brighter color. Blue. I mean, blue could certainly work. While the vehicle's accelerating, the brake lights are blue. I heard brighter cola. Brighter color. Brighter cola. What is brighter cola? Is that actually a thing? No. Cool. So I'm not insane. Write a color. Oh. Yep. Because I have an accent. I see what you mean, Jordster. I gotcha. Alright, so how do I access the material? I slept weird last night as well. So now the right, like when I woke up, the right side of my mustache was like bent all the way down here. So now I've got to like recurl it, get it back into shape. It's horrible. Stay. It's very annoying. Suppose what I could do is have an export var of break material. Would be material. Reverse material. I'll just start with those for the time being. Do that. Break off material. We can go on, like so. Okay. Now if we go into break state, go vehicle state machine. Break on material. Get node should be armature, skeleton 3D, boot 2 for some reason. Boot 2. As mesh instance 3D. That surface override material, I think it's 3. The size of the material associated with the mesh surface override property. So I'm going to set that to 2 actually. No, it's a material. But is GD script native class? What? No, it's a material. You can see it there. Your standard material 3D. Let's just go standard material 3D then. I also don't need those actually. Go for standard material 3D detected as GD native or GD script native class. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go base material 3D. Go material. Let's look for a mesh instance. Mesh is a type of resource. Mesh instance 3D, let's check this out. It's going to have a set surface material override. Select the material. Surface get material instead. Why? Why is it porting the... Oh, I know. That's why. That's why. There we go. That's better. We go into reverse. You go... I think it's 1 for the reverse. Oh, I've learned a lot about performance stuff today when it comes to lights, so that's always good. We're not even 2 hours in yet, and I've already learned a ton to do with performance. Papers. You take notes on this kind of stuff? I can generally remember it. Like, that's why I prefer doing the stuff. Because if I do it myself, when I come across a problem that I then correct, I'm like, that's now built in. My brain's like, oh yeah, we've done this in the past, and this is how we had to do it. It's like cements it in my mind. And if there is a situation that I do it in the future, I more quickly recognize, oh, that's the issue. I've done that previously, and this is what the solution was. So yeah, I don't generally take notes of this stuff. It all kind of just nests itself in my brain. Now I can do this. Boot mesh. Now if I move that, get surface material override 2. Like so. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yep. It's a good practice to kind of build it into your head. It reinforces it. When you're a team of one, works fine. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so I'm formulating a plan for my next game as I do this. So in Victoria, there's Vic Screen. Vic Screen. Game grant. So in Victoria, we have this. Once this loads, of course. So funding and support for digital games. So what I'm going to do for my next game is I'm not going to be as focused on the 3D modeling and the animating and stuff that I have been for this game. What I'll do is I'll start by creating just a character out of just primitive shapes, basically. Having them move around, no animation whatsoever, just like moving around sort of thing. Have them attack, have them defend, have them get knocked back in combat, have them interact with doors and objects and get quests and stuff, and kind of build out the game like that. And then once I've got something set up as a base, I can apply to this type of stuff and get funding. And then I can use that funding to get someone to do some 3D modeling and animation. And potentially get someone to do some music and audio stuff and things like that, while I focus on the logic and the games and the story and the gameplay and stuff like that. But yeah. If we have a look at the guidelines, so what we're looking for: digital game projects from Victorian developers at all stages of their career. Projects that are a mix of creative, cultural, and commercial outcomes. My next project will have that. Projects that are ready to take the next step to either pre-production, production, or post-production in order to become market ready. That's what my next game would be. Before I do all of this, I'll create like a bunch of like documentation and design documents and stuff like that. Like write out the storyline and things. Original digital game projects that support the ongoing development and sustainability of individuals and businesses, as well as the broader Victorian screen sector. Projects that contribute to delivering on the priority areas of Victoria's strategy. What is with that? Is that because I have Dark Reader enabled? Yes. because I got Dark Reader enabled. Oh, that's funny. A bold vision for Victoria's screen industry. How was the strategy developed? That was weird. That was very weird. A fine Dark Reader user has been found. Priorities. Develop compelling content that secures market commitments and production finance. Accelerate the development of premium drama screenplays through internationally recognized initiatives. Expand the screen production pipeline to underpin workforce growth and economic activity. Foster more competitive and globally connected screen businesses. Enhance Victoria's screen infrastructure to meet local and global industry demand. Grow Victoria's pool of world-class talent able to drive a growing production pipeline. Build a highly skilled workforce to solidify Victoria's reputation as global destination for screen production. Like, and I'm even going to set up something where I'm like, all right, if there's someone out there that does 3D modeling and they want to work on a game, I have a game idea that I'll happily work on with you. If you like the idea, all that kind of stuff. For pre-production funding, projects must have early stage concept or prototype materials showing the game's intended key elements, such as mechanics, themes, art style, narrative, or other game features. Development documentation showing the path to the additional financial or full production. In addition to projects excluded under Vic Screen's terms of trade, projects that are ineligible are projects that contain or have relationships to gambling, exploitative pay-to-win mechanics, play-to-earn mechanics, or high-risk and volatile trading products. Projects with significant Indigenous content that don't have creators from the appropriate background. Projects designed primarily for educational training and simulation research. And training and simulation, research, marketing, or other business-to-business audiences purpose. A project that has been declined for funding from this program, unless Vic Screen has deemed it significantly reworked, and a project that has been declined 3 times for funding from this program. All stages of development. Based, yeah. Specific project features that are vital to the stage goal as outlined below. Staffing costs associated with the development team. Engaging highly experienced mentors and or consultants to assist with creative, technical, or business elements of the project. Only site I use doesn't do justice with is Amazon, with their damn white product backgrounds. I know, right? It's a nightmare on Amazon. You gotta have, like, every website these days should have some sort of dark mode. It's been made very easy to implement by web frameworks. Usually with web frameworks, you just define 2 themes, a light theme and a dark theme. And then you just like provide a toggle which just changes what the theme is. That's mostly what you need to do. Ongoing content development, yeah, so funding is capped at 300,000 per stage or 500,000 per project. You must contribute 50% or more of the stage budget through in-kind work, applicant cash, external funds, or some other combination. You must provide evidence of external funds contribution to the finance plan as part of your application. For pre-production, the request amounted should be targeted between 10% and 25% of the project's total budget. So, I mean, once I get like a prototype of the game done, like the next game, it'd be... I'd probably need like 60k to get someone to do the 3D modeling, the animating, the texturing and UV unwrapping, all that kind of stuff, and pay them for like a 1 year, pay them like a 1 year salary sort of thing. Maybe 80 or 90k. So these guys give me 40k, I do 40k out of my own pocket sort of thing. Yeah. I'd probably... Yeah. That's something I'm not going to worry about now, though. I'm going to build this. Plus, in-kind work would be all the time I put into it. So if I put like 10 hours a day, 6 days a week into it, I could be like, all right, this is how much that time is worth. Is the... Like that covers X amount of what they're going to give me as well. Wait. Let's do a funk ready. So I want this to be done in order. I think Google Docs also has a problem with Dark Reader. What is text editor? This is Godot's script editor. So if I close this out, it's just this. So in Godot, you can pop out the script editor to make it a floating window, and then I just have it docked to the side. So. Also, hello, Stevie. Welcome in. Yeah, it is very nice. If you're doing things on multiple monitors, it means you can have like the scene up and the code on the second monitor, so that you can kind of see everything at once. All right, so we only change these if we need to. I don't want to set them every single time because I feel that would be a bit of a performance overhead. I need something. Next thing I need to do, let's close this out, close the assets and the models and stuff. Make your day better. I bricked my Ubuntu server today, hosted on a Raspberry Pi by running sudo chmod-x. Ah, no. You removed executable from everything. What you could do, actually no, there's really nothing you can do with that, because unless you know what every file had as executable before that. Ouch. I was gonna say you could just you could boot into a different system, have that on like a secondary, as like a secondary USB or like secondary card. There isn't even a bootloader menu. Yeah, exactly, because even the /boot directory is disabled. So you'd have to boot into a different OS, plug it in, mount that drive, and then recover everything from there. I need to go to a bathroom, so I will be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. For all of you that aren't in ads, pop this up. Let's see. Let's see if you can guess this one. Actually, can I change color? I mean, that kind of... What is it? I know you saw the words before, but you know. It was whipped cream. I'm gonna close that so that we can... That way you can't see anything down there. I was just starting it, so I haven't learned my lesson. So I've learned my lesson and just gonna start fresh. Already had a long day at work. Then that happened. So I resulted in ordering Chinese and a case of beer. Yep. That makes sense, Stevie. That makes sense. 100% logical right there. I would do the same thing. Yeah, that's a hit. Did the server have anything important running on it, or were you just doing it through like testing stuff? Because I've got a few Raspberry Pis just like sitting here not doing anything at the moment. I should really look at setting them up for something. Let's see, we've got the boot meshes are being set. What I want to do... So, reverse state needs to constantly check. This one... This one I should be able to go... like so. Trying to deepen my knowledge. I'm quite junior in my company. I graduated a year ago. Plan to mimic the work CI/CD, but run it on lightweight K8s. Ah, yeah. Just hated my projects were just in GitHub, not actually doing anything. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. So you're setting up like a CI/CD at home. Is it going to... Are you also going to use it as a local Git storage? Or are you just going to have it interact with the GitHub actions and stuff like that? Also, congrats on the graduating. Quite the achievement. Let's see here. Move this down here. Do a func ready. Set that up. Go var boot mesh as mesh instance 3D. Take these, move down here. You can actually stay up there. You aren't gonna do that. We're gonna go vehicle. Let's get parent. Trying to deepen my knowledge. Have it set up on GitHub Actions so that it builds it into a Docker container and pushes it to Docker Hub. And then it SSHs onto the Raspberry Pi and pulls the image and configures Nginx to map it to my subdomain. Interesting. So, subdomain domain. So is it publicly accessible? Do you have like a static IP assigned to your property that's publicly accessible? Because if your ISP changes your public IP, then the SSH would probably break. That's the only reason I ask. Well, at least that's what the ISP is doing, where I am anyway. Every so often, your public IP address changes. You have static IP configured in your router. Planning on doing the certs and all this weekend, but brick the Raspberry Pi. Yeah. Static IP configured on your router. Yeah. Be careful with publicly accessible endpoints into your home network, because you gotta make sure they don't, like, there's no issues with them or vulnerabilities with them or such, so that people can backdoor into your network or something. It's one thing to have a public IP through your ISP's gateway, but having a static IP or something that's publicly accessible into your house can be dangerous. Need to set these up so that this on accelerate. It's gonna go boot mesh. I already exposed a static portfolio onto it. No real input from external. Fair enough. That reminds me, we need to do some what happened there? Not sure what that did. That was weird. If I go here, LED mask. Hack the box? What about hack the box? What about it? So what I'm thinking about doing at some point, you said we need to do some. My mind went that way. Fair enough. Fair enough. It could be fun trying to make programs to get alerts, etc. Make some custom alerts using ML that analyzes my network traffic. I'd say if you're gonna go down that route, start out with like a paid server hosting for like $5 a month or something, $5 or $10 a month. That way you don't need to worry about the security aspect for a bit. I'm thinking about getting something like this. And then having a bunch of custom designs, like coming up with a bunch of designs for it and stuff. And integrating it with my stream overlay program so that people can, like, when someone subs it like goes off. When someone throws bits, the mask goes off, that sort of thing. When someone raids, the mask does stuff, all those sorts of bits. It's got 1 global rating. One total rating, 0 reviews. Yeah. Won't the mask become uncomfortable? No, not if you get one that's correct. Like, because that one comes with like a proper like silicone mold around here and whatnot. The only problem is my glasses. I would have to start wearing contacts if I did that. So there's that. I gotta think about that. Damn cold coffee. Cold coffee. And the heat? Yeah. I'm fine with heat. I'm in Australia. Let's go into reverse state. We do that in here. If we go into accelerate, engine force is that. And my plan was actually let's see. If I could, I would wear contacts just for the heat and sweat alone. That's the thing, like, contacts are iffy for me. So, like, purely because of this, like, you gotta like, they only last for a certain amount of time. So if you go monthly contacts, you get 3 lenses for $35. We'll say you get 6 lenses for $100. Alright, and they last you 1 month. Now, is that 6 set of lenses? Dispatch for stock is usually that, typically that. So it says 6 contact lenses. Does that mean there's 6 pairs of contact lenses, or there's 6 individual lenses? And I'd have to go these ones for astigmatism. 3 pairs, probably. We will assume 3 pairs. Alright. So I would need to look at like ones for astigmatism. But let's say... So let's say we got 3 sets for $50. We'll say $50 so that we can like average it out across all of them. That's 3 months. Every 3 months is $50. So every year that would be $200. These glasses with the transition lenses and stuff like that cost me like $150. And I've had them for over a year. So, you know. If vehicle breathe speed is greater than vehicle linear velocity length, your glasses are cheap. Yeah. Like every time I go into my optometrist, I always go in there when they have a buy one get one free sale on any pair of glasses up to $200. My insurance, like my health insurance that I pay for, covers optical up to $200 every year. So I can go in there, pick a pair of glasses, get transition lens on them, and get a second pair for free, and my insurance covers the cost. So every year, I can get 2 sets of glasses brand new without paying anything. Well, apart from my monthly health insurance. The only graphics I've done is Blender and Three.js. Nothing on this. I'm debating the move to full contact lenses. I mean, I just don't want to have something that can run out. That's the only thing. If the previous speed is greater than the current speed, I'll do mesh. I think I change them every 2 years, so normal glasses and sunglasses, even with insurance, is like €400. Yeah, I never get a pair of sunglasses. I never get a pair of sunglasses because I don't drive. Well, I don't normally drive. If I have to drive somewhere, that's like once every few years. So I'll just like hire a car for a day, and that's it. So I just get transition lenses on my regular glasses, because I think sunglasses generally cost more. I think. But yeah, never had to buy a pair of prescription sunglasses, so. Unless they're broken. Usually keep the structure and change the lenses. Yeah. Well, I mean, the lenses are the expensive part, normally. Let's see, so we have a vehicle state machine with a boot mesh. Get surface override material. If the surface override material for reverse is set, I set you to null. Now I can do the same thing here, but for 2, I want to set it to vehicle state machine, brake material. That and that. Alright, so we only need to clear out this one if we haven't been in here yet. If we come in here and that's enabled, we disable it. If it's already got the brake on, then we've already changed stuff. Well, if it has, and that's less than, then I set that to null. Let's see, what's broken? Look at that performance. Look at that performance for hundreds of things. Those it's probably me moving the vehicle. So if I start moving forward, or not. That's a dip where nothing happens. So it looks like it's probably something in the process time. Too bad I can't zoom in a bit. So that there was me selecting the window. So that was me moving from like focusing the game, basically. It looks like you're reversing. And there you go on a side quest. Not really a side quest. It's something I need to look into. Yeah, like these spikes here could just be NPCs needing to recalculate their navigation because they're coming up to another NPC and they need to navigate around them or something like that. Or they finish their navigation. So we need to get a new navigation. Oh no, that's what it'll be. That's what it'll be. I have it limited to 60 physics ticks per frame. Which we go here, physics ticks per second. So every second I have 60 physics ticks. But my FPS, my max FPS is just as fast as it wants to go. So not every frame is going to have physics process, basically. So yeah, that's what that'll be. So every time it spikes, there's a bunch of physics stuff that happens. So you can see there's no physics time, just process time. And then we have physics time, which is 4 milliseconds. And like all of this stuff, like flush queries is most of it. And then back to no physics, then physics, then back to no physics, physics, no physics, 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 physics. So yeah, that's what those spikes are. Nothing to worry about. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. What do I need to do? Need to set up a way to move vehicles. So let's minimize this. It seems like every single NPC is getting the same target position. Hydrate, yes. Whoa. What's going on there? Camera freak out. That's what that was. So yeah, they're all getting the same target position. They're all getting 0-0. Interesting. That'll be why. Up into NPC, up into streets. Nav region sidewalk. Why do they all pick the same spot? I'm going off on another tangent now. Apple. Navigation layer 2. Navigation layer 2. Just have it do that. I am playing God, aren't I? Why all 131 of them head to the same? That's clearly not picking a random point, is it? Nav agent. No. It just takes these three parameters. When uniformly is set to false, which is its default parameter, it just randomly picks the polygon. Like a random polygon and face is picked. Returns a random position picked from all region polygons with matching navigation layers. I wonder... I don't know. Go there. So what I need to do is go for needs to be... away. Region, get random points. I feel like watching a good horror movie tonight. Like a proper horror movie. Not one that I've seen 40 times before. Get the AABB of the navigation mesh. Just select an XY coordinate within the range of it. Check the point is valid within the names. If not, repeat until you get a hit. This process is surprisingly optimal in many cases, compared to more complex ways of calculating placement. Never had that desire. Really? I've often found myself wanting a good 3D... Oh, sorry, not a good 3D, a good horror movie. Sorry, I keep thinking about my gaming. I'm like, wait, that's not right. Not your cup of tea? It's fun though. Like, it's good to have a nice horror every now and then. And I don't mean thriller or anything like that. There are some good comedy horrors out there as well. Like Tucker and Dale vs. Evil. Like, this movie is funny as hell. Like, it's definitely a comedy horror. But it's got like Alan Tudyk, who's hilarious in it. Horror is the thing that I don't appreciate. Is it horror that you don't appreciate, or is it the way the movies you've seen so far have implemented horror? You like things like Paranormal Activity? That's fair. That's fair. Things like Paranormal Activity are good. A sequel script, but it was deemed not good enough by the actors. It's officially underway. Interesting. Oh, come on, you pricks. Apparently not. What I'll do... Because I do a call deferred setup agent. Don't know. Do not know. So for some reason, every single NPC, when calling this region get random point from the navigation server 3D, is getting the exact same value. There's got to be a reason for that. Navigation server 3D. If you fix a different point manually, does it work? What do you mean if I fix a different point manually? There's no points that need to be fixed. Like... That's 4.0. I want stable. If you entered one hard-coded point. No, like, I can't hard-code a point in that script because then every NPC is going to be hard-coded to that point. Get random point. I have a feeling I need to wait. Else wait on physics frame in a ready. Might get stuck. I don't need to do a map create because the map's already created. Create a new navigation region and add it to the map. Don't need to do that. Region set transform. What up, Blazer? It's the generator that's the issue. Because if I print this out above it, And then down here, I print nav target. They end up being the same across everything. So we call that, it prints out a vector 30. We call it again here, it still gets a vector 30 and assigns it there. And then that's the vector 30. Spent the last few hours playing Monster Hunter Wilds beta, and let me just say that the beta for PC is a callback to PS1 graphics. I mean, I saw Thor, like Pirate Software, started up last night, and the graphics looked pretty decent. Like, they looked real good. Like in the character selector, you could like change like eyelash color, eye color, hair color, eyebrow color, skin color, all that kind of stuff. And even for the little pet thing that you get, you can change it all for that as well. And all the graphics looked really high quality. I don't know if that was just on like the character selection screen or just in the like just in specific situations it looked like that, because I didn't watch a lot of it. So this was going to be the next point that I'll look at. Raise this issue as well. According to the docs, any procedural operations won't be ready to use until one physics frame after the navigation server is mounted. At least that's my understanding. To solve this, I deferred my call to the method that was querying the server. Then at the top of that method, I waited for that signal. After that, the query started working constantly. Well, that's what I'm doing here. So you can see I'm doing a call deferred, Sonic. And the call deferred, if you have a look in here, do a custom setup call deferred or a call deferred agent setup, whatever. Like I can do agent setup, call deferred. Because if I use call deferred to make sure the entire scene tree nodes are set up, else a wait on physics frame in a ready might get stuck. Oh no, it looks good in character customization. I think I saw some of the gameplay, and it still looked pretty high quality. I could have seen something like a cutscene, to be honest. Can't be 100% sure. That's cool. Imagine a cool looking electric dragon in a sandy plain, but now imagine the same monster, but now it looks like Ninja from Sonic Frontiers. Never played Sonic Frontiers. Alright, everyone. We're going to do another Gartic phone while the ads are playing. So people that are in ads aren't going to miss out on any of the gameplay. So let's see. I reckon you can all guess this one. This will be easy for you to all guess. Come on. It's an easy one for you to guess. Stool. There you go. There you go. It was a stool. All right. Jeez, let's go this one. This one should also be easy. I don't know how many legs this thing has. You're on the right track. It's... as I said, I don't know how many legs it has. Caterpie. I mean, you're not far off. If someone can spell it correctly. Time's up. Caterpillar. All right, next one. Oh, this one's gonna be so easy. So easy. There we go, clown. Well done. All right, this one's gonna be a bit more difficult. This one's gonna be a bit more difficult. There you go, samurai. Yeah, I was just starting to draw like the samurai helmet thing that you normally see. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here's another one. Goose. Ads are finished. Yay. Let's see. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Look at the arrows. Look at the arrows. The arrows. That's signaling something. It's... It's on a table. Dang it. It was a spinning top. A Beyblade doesn't have a handle on top. What are you talking about? Alright. We'll minimize that. Get rid of that one. Back into this. How are you so good? That's a good question. Like, how are you so good at this, Sonic? You're smashing it. Bet it all, Goose. Take some risks. Okay, so if I have all of this... It's luck. Well, I mean, surely some of it's luck, Sonic. Surely some of it is my drawing skill, right? Right? Not that I'm fishing for someone to say that my drawing skills are good. I mean, I don't have good drawing skills, so there's that. That still was a masterpiece. That was not a masterpiece. I was like, how do you draw a stool? A circle on top with 3 legs. That's it. What I need to do here... Does it keep bringing that up? Go away. Should really have that under a Firefox window instead of a Chrome window. Whatever. So let's try that, shall we? There we go. Beautiful. 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 Look at all those NPCs heading to different points. Well, actually... Ah, whoops. Look at them heading to random points. And going around each other. At least I think they're going around each other. Get out of my car and check here. I don't like how they're all in line. or how they are all crossing. No, it's being pushed back. There's definitely a build-up of NPCs over there, isn't there? It's the nightmare. It's the nightmare. Simplified version of the path will always be returned with less critical path points removed. The simplification amount is controlled by Simplify Epsilon. The simplification uses a variant of Raymond Douglas Puka algorithm for curve point decimation. Path simplification can be helpful to mitigate various path following issues that can arise with certain agent types and script behavior, e.g. steering agents or avoidance in open fields. Okay. Why Control-Alt-T? Because there's no need to. NPCs. Actually, nav agents all following a single line. Yeah, I'm not entering random hotkeys, Goosefat. Navigation agents go out of bounds of nav mesh. Strange navigation behavior. Navigation agents don't avoid each other. So I think what I need to do I think I need to adjust my NPCs. I need to adjust their logic so that they walk in a direction and there'll be like certain conditions that make them change direction. So rather than using a nav agent being like, go to this point and have them moving to that point, I'd have to set up some more complex logic to not have a nav agent, but instead say you're walking forward, like you're like continue with a forward velocity and have like an area in front of you. When there's something in front of you, you move, like you rotate a little bit, and like you keep rotating until it's no longer in your path. And if it's two NPCs, then they basically talk to each other. Not really an obstacle avoidance algorithm. It's more of like NPC logic, which includes object avoidance. When two NPCs come across each other, then they need to determine which one's going to go right, which one's going to go left. So they both pick a number, like a random number between 0 and 1. Whichever one's lowest goes left, whichever one's highest goes right, sort of thing. If they're the same, then it just returns one of them going left and one of them going right. And it has like a 0.2, it has like a 20% chance for them to turn around and go the other direction. They could bump into each other. No. Nah. Because if I do that, then I've got to set up an animation for bumping into them as well. Which I can't be arsed with that. Plus, I don't even know if Mixamo has a bump into animation or anything like that. It's extra stuff that I don't think I would have time to do. But anyway, that's not the focus of what we're doing today. We've got the vehicle stuff set up. We figured out one of the issues with the NPCs. What we need to do now is set this up. So these ones here. If I turn that off, they're going to head forward. Like they're just going to move straight forward. I need a static collider. don't have any of them selected. Stop that. So there's crossing areas for north and... Right, so that's the crossing area. And you're also an area. Get the traffic light manager. I'm gonna simplify this a bit. Waiting NPCs. Eastbound lights can go away. So we set that up. And then once we've got that set up, I need to rename this as well. Ow. Okay, that simplified that a bit. $15, $25. Amber time is 5 to 8. Waiting NPCs. We have you for... Have you do that. Lights, waiting NPCs. That's all fine. We have the... We have these, so we just need to get the first lights. Move back here. Add a node which has, let's see. Vehicle positions. these will be position 3Ds. So this would be right lane 1, right lane 2, right lane outer. Right lane inner. Oof. It's really struggling to do these updates now. I think I need to set up a spawner. Otherwise, this editor is going to get very slowed down. This can be -190. And you can be -75. I want to give it some variance to that though. So it'll have some variance in there. Oh, that's the thing I want to check too. The question is, yes, you could just drive through the center. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything at all. There's only one goose here as far as I'm concerned. Left lane outer 7.5. Left lane inner 2.5. If I select those two, well, actually don't select those two. You go to 190. You go to 188. There was never two gooses ever. Exactly, there was never two gooses. There was 27. Where's the area? We're going to have to set this at like negative 200 probably. Okay, negative 195. Beautiful. Did everyone see that the trailer for Squid Game 2, Season 2, has been released? Looking forward to that. No, but thanks. Yep. Oof. I don't even need this nav region. I don't need that. There's no need for it. Because these things don't follow a nav mesh, they just move forward. That's it. Just hope they don't screw it up. It looks interesting. So from what I can gather from the trailer, he goes back in to play the game again. And after he tells people that he's played the games before, they all suspect him of working for the people that organized it. That's what I get from the trailer. And it becomes a whole thing where he's trying to bring it all down, but none of the other people playing trust him. Because they're like, why would you come back to this willingly? So yeah, that's seems a good tangible plot. Yeah, I mean they've spent what 3 years now making it. If it's not good, then there's a bigger problem. Actually, when was Squid Game Season 1? (2021) September 17, 2021. So yeah, it's been 3 years. So it'll be interesting, to say the least. I need to add a collision area to this. Put this up a meter. Set it to 2. Set it across on the X. 10. Now I'll need to set up logic that has it so that the NPC controlled vehicles, if they've been rammed, like correct up their position in their lane. Export left lane limits. Scenario 3D. Right lane limits. Scenario 3D. The more I think about this, the more I'm like, wow, there's a lot of complexities that I'm going to have to account for in the code. Still waiting for the next season of Alice in... I think you mean Alice in Borderland. Yeah, Alice in Borderlands... I'm unsure about Season 3. Season 2 was left off at a good point, where it was like, alright, they went through, they played it all, they got out. We know that they were... Spoilers for anyone that hasn't seen it and wants to see it. So, I'll give you a few seconds to mute. Allison, so they left it off at a good point where it was like, yes, they were in limbo and they were playing the games to get out of limbo and back to living. And if they died in the games, they were just dead in real life. That was a good point to leave it. This third season, it's like, okay, what's the Joker card gonna do? They're already back in reality. Are they gonna find out, oh wait, you're not actually in reality, you're actually in purgatory? Because if it's that sort of thing, then it's going to be shit. Because I don't think... the manga goes into the Joker card. The Joker card also appears in the poster. Significant role. The live-action television series interpretations of the Joker card's appearance at the end of the games are left as an obtuse, interpretable ending. To reflect or act as any of the other cards, as it is a wild card. So if you apply the meaning, it depicts the series. Each suit represents a different meaning. The Joker card is a culmination of all those meanings, which basically life in a nutshell. Probably should say that. Yeah, it's like, mysterious being in Borderlands. He appears with his signature Joker card, hence his alias. When the final game, Queen of Hearts, is cleared, as they have refused the permanent residency in Borderlands, asks Joker if he is the ruler. I think I don't want the Netflix show meaning. What's the source material? It's a manga series. Difference between the manga and the Netflix series. Netflix adaptation, Defeat the Queen of Hearts, they were allowed to choose whether to stay or go, blah, blah, blah. In the manga, the Joker appeared just before they were about to leave. It was a mysterious figure that seemed to hint that he could be the person tasked to take all of the dead of the Borderlands to the afterlife. In that regard, the Joker is a person shrouded in mystery and was never given any backstory in the manga. But the difference here is that the Joker actually appeared in the manga, whereas only the card appeared in Netflix adaptation. So season 3 is essentially no longer a part, like, adhering to the manga story, because there is nothing past this point in the manga that I know of. And generally when that happens in an adaptation, it starts to go downhill. Generally, not all the time, but most of the time that happens. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens, at least. Oh, that reminds me. For anyone that hasn't seen it yet, Humble Bundle has a great deal at the moment. The Super Game Asset Bundle. 7,000 plus assets for Godot, Unreal, and Unity. Now, they say for Godot, Unreal, and Unity, it's not 7,000 assets for Godot. It's not 7,000 assets that can be used in Godot, Unreal, and Unity. As you can see here, this one, Unity and Unreal. This one, Unreal. This one, Godot, Unity, Unreal. So be cautious. It's 7,000 assets that cover Godot, Unity, and Unreal. There's not 7,000 assets for each. Yeah. What's this? 50% discount coupon code for all Lattice Studio products. The code is valid for brand new Lattice website, Cosmos. Interesting. So you also get a 50% discount coupon from that place. Might want the fishing village. That one. I think if you go that one, you can still get the fishing village, I believe. Nope, apparently not. There it is. Yeah, so that's the lowest one, basically. Yeah, it's by these guys here. What you can do is you can pay the lowest price, get a 50% discount for their website, and then you could go, well, you could get it for, wow, $40. Jesus Christ. Maybe not that. Yeah, this site has a ton of assets, like a ton of environments that you can use. Most, like all of them, are for Unreal, clearly, but yeah. If you didn't know about that, it's there. Seems sort of good for my game. Yeah, I mean, that's why I called it out. If you can use it, get it. It'll only cost you like $40 US, and you don't just get that environment pack either. Didn't know Humble Bundle sold assets as well. They sell everything. Like, I mean, they're not selling them. So Humble Bundle's not the one selling them. They're just like providing them on behalf of, sort of thing. But it's the same with the books. They've got a ton of different books on a ton of different stuff, like cookbooks, survival and bushcraft. You go to software, they've got the asset bundle. They've also got music production, Linux specialist toolkits, Python and machine learning toolkits. Yeah. Ooh. This one's interesting. Flipped Normals is here to bring your character ideas to virtual life. Learn the basics of anatomy and how to sculpt in ZBrush, plus a selection of kits for eyes, faces, skin, and more. So it's all for ZBrush, but the question is, no, it doesn't come with ZBrush. So you still have to own ZBrush already. And I think ZBrush is a bit pricey. So I think you can try for 30 days or something. 14-day free trial of Maxon 1. If you want to buy... oh, fucking jeez. ZBrush. ZBrush is $60 a month. And since they don't have my locale, I'm assuming that's $60 US per month. So yeah. That's why I don't use ZBrush, because it's just way too much, way too expensive. Especially when there's a tool like Blender that I can use for sculpting. So... Vehicle entered. Vehicle body. Oh, actually, I can just set it as vehicle. That'll be easy enough. Now, what we can do, ready this, we can go left lane limits, body entered, connect to vehicle entered, and also right lane limits, body entered, connect to vehicle entered. I need these to only overlap with NPC vehicle and player vehicle. Actually, just NPC vehicle. Player can't reach these, so it doesn't matter. Just had to clear my throat a little bit there. Okay, so if body wheel position is wheel position X is greater than 0. I mean, I could simplify this a bit more actually. Go left lane vehicle entered and right lane vehicle entered. Okay. So now I know this is the left lane vehicles. And we go, if the body wheel position X is greater than negative 5.0, otherwise that. It's greater than 5.0. Outer lane vehicle. Inner lane vehicle. Now I can do the same thing. It's greater than that. I can do inner lane, outer lane. Ooh. No, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Export bar. Left lane. Inner position. Marker 3Ds. These will be positions to move vehicles to. Positions for moving vehicles to back of traffic. Of left lane outer position as a marker 3D. Make the most of it while you can, Goose. Because once I've got my stream avatars, or not my stream avatar stuff set up, once I've got my stream overlay stuff set up with my own stuff down here, you won't have gambling. Not gonna have any gambling. Don't worry, that's not going to be for like a couple months at least. I want to get the TTS stuff sorted out first. Once I've got that sorted out, then you can... Yeah. Move vehicle positions under you. Left lane limits, right lane limits. Left lane inner, left lane outer, right lane inner, right lane outer. There we go. So I can go body global position equals vector 3 global position X, and then left lane outer position Z, and this can be 0, 0. That should be good. Areas to detect when vehicles need to be moved from front of traffic to back. And then I'm going to want a timer to be set up under you. We got an ad break incoming. I need to get lunch, so I will BRB. And when I get back, we'll keep going with this. See you in a couple minutes. And I'm back. Alright. I'm just going to eat quickly. No, I'm not, because that's a little bit cold still. I need to BRB for a bit longer. And I'm back. I've returned for the second time. I'm glad to hear. All right. So, next thing I need to do with this stuff is set up it telling the vehicles when to move. Did a little Duolingo Romanian call. Was Romanian friend recommended as joke. Not terrible, but pain. So you're learning Romanian because someone told you to as a joke. That's committing right there. May as well. That's fair. I mean, if that's not a reason for learning a language, then what isn't? What is? There we go. And I'm back. No, I don't need to do that. Oh, actually, I do need to do that. So I'll need 4 cars being referenced. Should be left lane cars. Array of vehicle. Right lane leading cars. There's only going to be 2 of them. So 1 and 2. 1's inner, 2 is outer. So right lane. Those 2. Left lane is 162 and 161. That makes it easy. And we set up an on ready. So this is going to be in seconds. Actually, no, it won't be in seconds. Go 30. Yeah, it will be in seconds. 30 to 75. And I go const traffic move duration 1.5. Cars at front of the lanes. Timer. Actually. Traffic move time. Look at that. Because that's going to constantly change too. That's black, but okay. Yeah, Stream Avatars does that from time to time. Off that, we're going timer, wait time, traffic moves. No. Const traffic move timer min and be 30. Traffic move timer max can be 75. Min and max. Easy done. We get that timer wait. And when the timer ticks, traffic timeout. Ow. Need a lot more water. That's better. That's much better. Alright, so when traffic timer times out, then we want to move the vehicles. Let's just have lead cars. I don't need left and right lane lead cars. Oh, actually, I could do. I could have 2 timers. Why do I keep putting an E in there? Array of vehicles. Right lane lead cars. Left lane lead cars. There we go. 4 cars in. For car in cars. 4 stop is false. And maybe I have a reference to left traffic timer as well. And right traffic timer. Down here we go. Timer. Wait time will be traffic move duration. Timer, timeout. Let's do that. I'll probably put a boolean in here as well. Stop vehicle can be a bool. That can be false. Timeouts can connect to traffic timeout, where we bind timer, cars, and the opposite of stop vehicle. Let's see. I'm gonna have to wait until it ticks, which actually, you know what, let's change this down to 3 and 7. I don't know when it happens because I have to wait until traffic starts moving. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, yep. I know why. Start. Might help if I start timers. Then down here, timer start. You know that look on my face? What's that look on my face? They still aren't moving forward. called being handsome, not a look. So what we did this morning is we just kind of we just duplicated a bunch of NPCs and vehicles. With a sprinkle of try. Exactly. You know what's up, Jordster. You know what's up. I still need to fix up the NPCs because you can see how they generally form a straight line in how they walk, and they also group up at the traffic lights a lot. So I need to stop it from using a nav agent system, because a nav agent system obviously isn't working, because that's not correct at all. What I'll need to do is change it so that they walk forward, like they get given a forward velocity, and when they detect something in front of them, they turn left or right to get around it. What are you betting? You're betting your gold, Bob. You have 51 gold, Bob. Bet away. Ah, yeah, so you do bet 51 and then you pick a roulette number or a color, or if it's odd or even, stuff like that. Ah, you don't need to include gold. There's like bet 10,000 green, like that. See what happens. If it lands on green, oh. Come on, green. You can do it, green. Dang. It was red. What are we doing? So for some reason, these aren't triggering. Signal timer is already connected to given. Oh, okay. Disconnect. Traffic timeout. Binding. Timer. Cars. And stop vehicle. So we disconnect it before we connect it back up. I removed the print. Ooh, hang on. That's what else I need to do. Move duration. Rand F range min max if stop vehicle, else that. So there should have been some movement just then. They are not moving. You are stopped, but there's nothing. Oh, that's right. I think that's why. Still had it commented out from when we were debugging. Ah, yeah. What do we use gold for? You can buy things like the Godoma. There's also a cape that you can buy for the goblins. Or you can just use it to gamble. Ooh, hello. What's happened up here? Ah, you tried to move forward, but... Yep. Yep, I know what happened with them. I haven't set up their stuff yet. That's what. That That's an event. Looks like a feature to me. It's because I haven't set these up to detect the area yet. So this detection area I think it's traffic. I think the traffic lights are world objects. Yes, they are. That's visual instance. I don't care about visual instance. Jesus Christ. Crossing area. So that masks NPC. It doesn't have a layer. NPC vehicle, world edge. I'll set them on layer 8. I'll give layer 8 traffic light name. We did figure out some performance stuff before. How do you spell Godot? It's... I think it's just Godot. I think that's all it is. Let me double check. Yeah, that's how you spell it. It is worth a lot because it's like the only, like pretty much the only helmet that you can buy for anything. So it's like, if you want it, you gotta save up your points. Get that money coming in. That's what you gotta do. Or gamble it. You can also select your goblin's color as well. Or if you're a floating head, you can select the hair color too. I don't think you have enough. Let me check. I'll have to disconnect the avatars for a second so that I can check. Yeah. So the capes are 1,000 gold for the goblin, and the Godot is 2,000 gold. So I don't know why. I mean, you can change your... You can change it from time to time, so... I'm learning a lot about programming traffic in this. It's good because I'm going to have traffic in my next game as well. So I need to have all of that logic down. Is that a surprise? Like, considering it's a traffic jam game and there's not that much traffic to deal with. Yes. Object detection area entered. Area exited. Traffic lights detected. Any thoughts on a good set of names for create, destroy, edit existing, read existing? I've decided to start learning Golang. Go for it, BTD. Golang's good. A good set of names. I'm currently stuck on edit, read. I mean, it depends what it's for, sick. So if it was a building game, then create destroy can be construct and demolish. But like specifically for entities, create components, edit components, read components. It's like a naming style for functions that you would call to do that. A single word that works for code. Spawn is generally good for create. For destroy, you could use usually delete is used for destroy or free. Something like that. Instantiate, yeah. That really depends on what the function's doing. If it's already something that's instanced and you're just spawning it in the scene, then without conflicting on edit. Is this for like a game manager or something? Like a NPC spawner? Something like that? For the ECS API. What is ECS? The Amazon ECS, Elastic Container Service, right? So that provides a bit of context, so that you can come up with something that matches that context. An entity component system. So when you say entity component system, is it a component system that's being used to spawn anything that appears in the game? Or is it being used to spawn NPCs? Or being... Okay, so it's being used to spawn whatever it's being told to spawn, regardless of what type it is and stuff. For create, you could use generate, maybe? No, that doesn't really work. Placing restrictions on when you can create entities with code and want to separate out editing so that you don't have access to an API. That doesn't work all the time. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That's an intriguing one. Dang, green. I bet on green like 50 roulettes ago. I was so close. Naming hardest part as per usual. Yeah, I hate naming things. Yeah, not too sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure, Sin. Sorry, not Sin. Sick. The hell was I? Sin. I don't even know someone. I don't even know anyone called Sin. Jeez. My brain's just slowly rotting on a daily basis. It's been bothering you for weeks. I can imagine, like, yeah, it's a frustrating one. Objects. Detection. Lights. Size. Min. Is 200? No. I'll go 15. Let's toss back there. Another 5 would push it through. Another 5 would push it through. Maybe 20. Lights posi min be 20. 20. Hmm. I'll lock you in position. With you. And all of those. Fat Goose Bank. Yep. He's got a bunch of geese trading on the stream avatars market, constantly making money, and then he uses that money to finance his gambling. That's how he does it. I don't know why Stream Elements is still in my goddamn Discord. Like, still in my... users list. Like... I don't know how to remove it. I've closed my Twitch account. I don't have any stream avatar connections there. I think maybe it's under this. Connections. Stream elements unbanned. Disconnect that. Elgato Marketplace I can disconnect. Sound alerts I can disconnect. Stream elements I can disconnect. Jesus Christ, there's so many stuff to go through and remove. There we go. That should take care of it. All in on black. Good luck with that. So why... So 4.75 is how far forward it goes. So if I make it 20, $20.75 is not going to do anything. If we go 12.75 would... Why is that? Linear velocity length divided by 2 plus object detection pos z min. That's if I'm braking. No, that's if I'm moving. So the linear velocity length divided by 2 I suppose this can I can just hard code that to 12.75. That's fine. Roll even 13. Yeah, I'll do it as 13. When it detects the lights, it needs to check. It needs a body, no, an area. An area 3D. There you go. Comb the beard, that's a good call. I was getting lunch before and realized, oh, it must be Saturday because I have nothing for lunch for the next 2 days. I need to fix that tonight when I finish work. Well, not work, when I finish streaming. Hey, Coolio! What's going on? Isn't this work? No. God, no, this is not. This is not work. This is leisure. This is fun. That's what this is. Like... 500 on red, Jesus Christ. So if we get that area of traffic... Ooh, actually... That's not smart. Oh. But you do other jobs? No. I'm here 10 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. On my day off, I do groceries, I cook, I clean, all of that. Like, there's nothing else. Like, there's no time for me to do anything else. You have 2 gold. You shouldn't have bet at all, BTD. Should not have bet it all. So text the traffic lights. I need to get its parent as traffic light manager. Ads coming in soon. We'll do some more Gartic Phone, I think. Well, not Gartic Phone, Gartic Show. I draw, you try to guess my terrible drawing. Mesh instance 3D. Lights. If lights, current lights. All right, let's bring up. All right, here we go. Easy one to start off. All right, let's see if you can guess this. It's something you carry. Suitcase. I will say that one there was kind of a duffel bag. That one was kind of a briefcase. Luggage should have counted. I don't make the rules. The game does. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know any of those. All right. We're going to try this one. I know what they are. I just don't know how to draw them. I have no idea how to draw this. It's very difficult to actually. No, just forget that. Forget I did that. Just get rid of that. Yeah, I don't know how to draw this one. It was mozzarella. The other one, you know what the other one was? The other one was hydroelectric plant. How the hell do I draw either of those? How do I point to just the cheese on a pizza? The cheese is all over the pizza. Alright, this one's easy. This one's easy to end it. Alright. Okay, there it is. There you go. That one's typical. Nicely done. Actually, let's have a look here. This is our leaderboard at the moment. So Sonic has been crushing it. Wait. BTD is going to start catching up soon. I can get rid of that one too. Okay, so. What are we doing? In here, if the current light I'm gonna move this up into here. I'm gonna give this a class name. Traffic light manager. My stream had a delay. I was wondering why my answer came late. That'd be why. I have low latency on. I mean, all of my stuff is set up to low latency, but the issue's going to be that I'm streaming to an Australian CDN, which then has to propagate out to all of the other CDNs and go from there. So like you'll be hitting a CDN near you, which has to get its data from my area. And yeah, it's just a whole thing. Yeah, exactly. You're closer. So that also explains why you weren't getting the ads as much. Because I don't think there's as many advertisers, if any, in that area for Twitch. We'll set this up as Traffic Light Manager. Oh, whoops. It would help if I spelled the class name right, eh? And down here I can just go light stay red. I don't really watch Twitch on PC. I mean, it's still... There is a lot of advertisers. You just have that block. Tisk. Let's see. background noise during coding. Yep. That's what I did most of the time. I just have it as background noise while coding. Let's see. Current light is not. Light state red. Current lights is light state amber. It's updated. If the current light is equal to green, well, actually, it's not equal to green. Force stop is true. And then I need that to keep looking. Traffic light manager. Where's the traffic light manager script? Waiting vehicles is an array of vehicle. Area can get node. So the area get parent. There we go. Wow, I'm surprised it took you that long to say it, Coolio. Like, your first response as an Arch user, you were obligated to say, I program, using Arch, by the way, and then the programming languages you use. You're starting to slip, Coolio. Starting to slip. It used to be the first thing you would say as soon as someone new came into the chat. You seem to veer off into Debian. Don't apologize to me. I'm just saying, like, you're an Arch user. Act better than us. Be honest, I use whatever OS I want to use. I'm not faithful to one OS or the other. Sometimes I'm on, like, most of the time I'm on Debian, for, like, an Ubuntu-based thing for streaming. I've got a laptop that has Arch. I've got another laptop that has Mint. I have another laptop that's just got Debian. He's a poly-OSer. Exactly. Exactly. At the end of the day, they're pretty much the same goddamn thing apart from the package manager. Sorry, apart from the package manager and the release cycle. That's like the two things that are like the biggest separators between distros. They can all be set up with whatever manager you need, like window manager or desktop environment. If you want to use systemd, if you want to use Wayland or X11, like, you can do all of that on any of them. Doesn't matter. I don't even dual boot. I don't. I hate dual booting. Like, I've accumulated enough laptops over the last 80 years that I don't need to dual boot. Alright, so we have a traffic light manager. This is... waiting vehicles, I believe. End. So. Yes, waiting vehicles. Timer elapse. Can drive will be light, current light was light state green. Then we go for if can drive and waiting vehicle size is greater than 0 for vehicle in waiting vehicles, vehicle for stop is false. Actually, no. I also need to set up the object detection collision shape 3D. needs to be object detection, lights, min. You should have Z in you as well, so that I know it's for the Z axis. That's what it should be, at least. The traffic light's detected. You tell it to go forward. I could create a waiting at traffic light state. If stopped and not forced stop. LF, not forced stop, no. If not forced stop, bump both of those in. I'm gonna have to get some more water. What's the next thing? Removes all things Google from the OSs. Graphene OS, of course. I mean, if you want, you can go Purism Librem 5. You can go this thing. Security and privacy focused phone. I mean, it's not the most powerful thing in the world, but it is security focused and it is Linux based. Like, they have their own pure OS. You can even download Pure OS and try it yourself. Like, just use Pure OS. The phone? I don't know. You could go Ubuntu Touch, which is an OS made for touch devices like tablets and phones. Oh, PinePhone. I forgot PinePhone was a thing. PinePhone's even better than the Purism phones. What's the operating system? Mainline Linux. Wireless charging. LoRa add-on. You can get a keyboard. Let's have a look at the global store. Beta edition with convergence package Linux smartphone. It was only $150. The hell? What's this? What does it have? Why does it say there's something in my cart? I already don't trust this website. The fact that it says there's something in my cart when there's not. That makes me think that there's a problem that it's showing me someone else's cart details there. That's scary. Manjaro with Plasma Mobile OS build. Interesting choice to go Manjaro. But you should be fine with that, Coolio, because Manjaro is based on Arch. What? It's got 16 gig internal memory, 2 gig RAM. Expansion slot for microSD up to 2 terabytes. So it doesn't have a lot of onboard memory. Manjaro has a bad track record. It does. It does. Manjaro's just not good, in my opinion. Okay, so we have... Honestly, doesn't look bad. I mean, there's plenty of different phones out there. Like, plenty of alternatives to iOS and Android. I don't consider Windows to be an alternative. Are there any Windows phones still in existence? There are. They even have their own, I don't know, announced 22nd of September 21. Funny. Recent Windows phones. Nine years ago, 8 years ago, 11 years ago. So no. Let's go last 12 months. Nothing. Last 18 months. Nothing. Last 2 years. Nothing. Okay. So there are no Windows smartphones around. Lumia was nice if they didn't rug pull. Stripped down extra laptop with 30 gigabytes of space. It has 200 meg with nothing except a school app installed. Alright. Joke lights. Traffic light manager. There's nothing for a signal that gets emitted. So I set that. And then when the traffic lights change, it will set force stop to false, at which point the vehicle will go into here. That will be false, so it will detect this stuff. If there's no closest object, then it will start moving. And if it's got a force applied, like an engine velocity, if it's not stopped, then it will reset its object detection size. That should be fine. So those vehicles up front should not have moved. They should not be in the center of the road. Like in the center of the crosswalk. But they are. Jesus Christ. You're strong, aren't you? Huh. Nothing detected them. All of them say there's no overlapping areas. You're 8, and that's... I know why. I know exactly why. Vehicle. You need to also mask traffic lights. Here we go. Beautiful. 4 vehicles detected. Let's get out and go for a look. I'm gonna have to take a little bit of a break soon. Now, none of them should be in the way of traffic. Like, they shouldn't be in that area, in the pedestrian crossing. And they're not. It's perfect. Alright. I need to BRB for a minute. And when I get back, we'll get that all finished up. Alright. See you in a minute. And I'm back. Alright. Let's test this out here. Not seeing these cars move. Oh, whoops. I'm not seeing those drive forward at all. Oh, thank you for the follow while I was away too. Much appreciated. I need to make these roads smaller. Like 4 meters wide. Doing that, I also need to make the footpath 4 meters wide. So for some reason, a force-stopped vehicle does not start moving when it's told that it's no longer force-stopped. Vehicle state. That was weird. All right. Print, accelerate. So they all got set to accelerate. They never get given. They always have a break. Also, the people should stop crossing around 5 seconds before the lights change. No. I need to rework that whole side of things anyway, because they should stop. Like right now, with logic how it currently is, they should stop crossing when it changes to orange. They should stop crossing, and they should start crossing when it changes to red. The problem that it has at the moment, though, is that all of the NPCs kind of like collide with each other in that spot, which pushes them. Like you have like multiple NPCs pushing one NPC back the way they came. So then the light changes green, and that NPC that was pushed all the way back is still crossing. So when they get free, they start crossing even though it's green. So there's a bunch of stuff I need to rework in that. I'm gonna change the NPCs away from a navigation mesh, like a nav agent and nav region. Set up my own NPC movement stuff for it. But yes, right now I just want to know why these vehicles never move forward. Because they get told to accelerate. But even though they're told to accelerate, nothing ever changes there. Means it must be something to do. So that's always true. Even though in here I said it's force stop to be false. Sedan and Sedan 2. What up, Aya? And Sedan 3. I mean, sure, why not? How are you doing, Aya? What's been going on in the land of candy? It's 10 p.m. for you? Oh, it's early, Coolio. That's a Friday. You just woke up? Well, I mean, it's Saturday. You're allowed to wake up late, are you? It's fine. It's fine. Sedan, false. And then straight away back to true. Can we brainstorm with something? Sure. It's still early, 6:24 a.m. I mean, I call that late. What do you need help brainstorming? Need to brainstorm for this. Let's see. Level up an RPG jam. Where your creativity skills and imagination will be put to the ultimate test. In this jam, you'll create a game using RPG elements complete with a medieval fantasy world. But there's a twist. You'll need to design your game in such a way that 7 raw skills directly influence gameplay. Your goal is to craft engaging mechanics where these stats dynamically change the experience, making game easier or harder based on player choices. This be your game jam this month. It's already started. Hydrate. Dang. We got ads coming in soon, so Adagon, I will get water on the ad break and give you that hydrate. Thanks for reminding me. I would have completely skipped water if I didn't get that. So what do you need help? Like, how do you need? Do you have an idea of what you want to do already? I'm assuming 2D. Is that right, Aya? A 2D game. 2D. Okay, well, it needs to be medieval. What type of game do you want to do? Do you want to do action and combat and whatnot, or do you want to do tower defense type thing? Do you want to do a card game style battle, like a deck builder? Do you want to do real time? Do you want to do strategy? You can consider them up. It depends on how you build it as to whether or not it's RPG. If you're portraying a character and you're customizing that character's stats, then it's an RPG. You're playing a role and you're uniquely customizing the character to change the game. You're playing a role in that setting. I've got ads about to start, so I need to go get this water. I'll be back in a couple minutes and we can continue. Have a good one, Sonic. Thanks for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. BRB all. Alright, I'll be back with water. You could, actually, let's get this Gartic thing up. We're trying a new thing today. Gartic show. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna skip it. Don't bother guessing anything for it. I probably should have adjusted stuff. You know what? We'll leave. Start again. There we go. Oh, jeez. Alright, here we go. Let's see who can guess this one, shall we? Goose. Not quiet. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one. It's a concept. It's piercing. I suppose I could have gone like an earring or something like that. But I think, no, that would have been too complicated if I went earring. Alright, this one can be good. Let's see who can guess this one. That one. Eyeliner. Nice. Easy. See? Alright. We'll minimize that one. I'll get rid of this. So. Yeah, you could do a comp like an RPG that has no combat, where your character goes around and like similar to Disco Elysium. No real combat. You just go around, talk to people, try to gather information to unlock the next things to do, so that you can uncover a mystery or something like that. Yeah, there's a bunch of different things you can do for RPG. So the issue that's happening here print. Closest object. I think it's detecting itself. Yeah, it's detecting itself. That's why it's stopping. Body get instance ID equals get instance ID return. Should be good now. Apparently not. Hello. What the hell? Eyeliner. Are you okay, gamer? Drink water since you got water. I already drank some water, yeah? Xbox had a stroke. What happened to your Xbox? Oh, yeah. You can have like a turn-based combat and stuff like that, where you use cards to determine bits and pieces. Oh, thank you very much. And then like you have a character that you increase the stats of, and then you can use your cards in a deck during the combat to give power-ups and whatnot. That would be an RPG. What do I need to do here? Medieval is pretty much anything back before the Industrial Revolution, basically. Middle Ages. 500 to 1500 AD. What up, JD? Welcome in. So yeah, I mean, medieval could be based anywhere in the world, basically. Drago tree fit evolved, but I dyed my dog's collar. Fair enough. Stopping in briefly before bed to let you all know I'm doing 24 hours tomorrow for charity, starting just under 10 hours from now. Nice. Very nice, JD. I will be lurking. Yeah, sounds good. Which charity? If you can share. Or do you want to save that as a surprise for tomorrow? Scary people. 24-hour patience. Extra life. Nice. Yep. To pay an extra life for a magnitude of different reasons. So let's go about. It all started. Extra Life's fundraising program. Extra Life community fundraiser all around. Donations to local member hospitals, to fund crucial life-saving treatments. Nice. Raised over 120 million. 2008, 2010. Raised $1 million for the kids. Nice. Very nice. Well, I'll be there. Just under 10 hours from now. Oof. Oof. It's a good thing it's a 24-hour stream because that's going to be 2 a.m. for me. No, that'll be midnight for me. You start at my midnight. Actually... Normally just donate to my orphanage back where I grew up. 50% of your salary each month. Jeepers. If anyone wants to do some multiplayer stuff, or just stop in, all lines are open. Nice. But I look forward to seeing what you have planned for 24 hours. I mean... That's true. That's true commitment right there. Not many people could go 24 hours. Bad game dev plays games badly. Isn't that all of us? Think fair to give back? Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. He was a little from us, but mostly fine. No, are ya? It's like the old saying, those who can do, those who can't teach. Those who can game, game. Those who can't game, game dev. Mostly play card games, sadly. Aussie mode. Yeah, I love seeing charity streams. Charity streams are amazing. What was I doing? I keep forgetting if there's a way to tell the parent to ignore the... Oh, what am I... That's right. Some point soon we'll be moving on to the stream overlay work. So, don't you worry. There's a notify system in Godot you can use. What? Why do I need a notify system? There's green on roulette. So 0-0 is green. It's a 1 in 36 chance. Oh, me neither. I've never played roulette in real life. I've never played slots in real life. I don't like them. Focus! Hello! Welcome in. So, Focus. Thank you for the raid. Everyone, give Focus a follow. Go watch them. See what they do. Learn. What up, Buggy? I ain't buggy today. Although on Tuesday, I'm having a haircut, so my hair will probably go back to my normal color. So... yeah, what were you working on today, Focus? I imagine now that you've got the dialogue stuff finished, or working, you've moved on to the next spot. For everyone that missed out, yesterday, for Halloween, I was Buggy the Clown. Because I'm just a head and hands. So I was the only ever Buggy the Clown to be proper Buggy. Just have it on stationary objects. Fair enough. Focus, make it modular. Trying to get a dialogue system to attach to the NPCs. Just have it on stationary objects at the moment. Interesting. It should be... I don't know how it's set up. Like, the full setup of it. So... yeah. Without knowing all the details, it'd be hard to say. But yeah, ideally the dialogue system shouldn't care about what it's attached to. It should just care about what dialogue it's playing. It should just be like, oh, this node 2D or this node 3D is where I should be. So if you're gonna have like a little speech bubble that pops up for the character, it can be like, oh, okay, so it's just like it pops up above them because this is their offset for the dialogue and whatnot. But yeah, not sure. Ignore parent collision. JSON based, dictionary based, yeah. Technically can be attached to anyone, but I haven't updated their hitboxes per NPCs. I think I can do it. Just working out the kinks. Yeah, I haven't updated their hitboxes. Interesting. Solved by checking the type. Yeah, I had a feeling I'd have to do that. So no worries, stream. Have a good one. Oh, sorry, stream. What am I talking about? No worries, Focus. Have a good one. Good night, Focus. if I can correct my words. Gamers crushing it. Vets is still up there. I need to figure out why this thing's not moving forward. Oh, you want me to play chess? Jeepers. Alright. Let me just quickly check this. It's always oh, wait, no, there it goes. Is it working? Doesn't appear to be working because the vehicles back there should also be moving. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Do you remember those games that were like grid-based in like 2014, 2015? Yep. Be in a dungeon, navigate the grid-based movement. Yep. Can you make something like that, I guess? Yeah. You're playing a role in the dungeon, and then you just like change your stats and whatnot. Alright. Let's play some chess. I assume I'm not playing you, are you? Do you want to play, or... Or am I playing a random? Alright, playing a rando. Let's see how badly I get whooped. Yep, I'm gonna get whooped. Let's see what happens. No more betting? We'll see about that, Coolio. It's just the gold that they've accumulated. It's the stream avatar's gold. Everyone has it. Everyone. He's gonna take that, but I'll take it. I know what he wants to do. I'm about to get whooped. I got many currency. Ah, no, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. That was super smart by me. He wants to go down there and do a checkmate. But that won't happen. I'm fine with losing the pawn. Now you can't check me. I mean, I know I'm gonna lose at this point. Taking one of them. I'm no fool. However, I think I've set myself up for a checkmate. I mean, I've set them up to be checkmated. That's exactly what I was going to do anyway. Shit. Oh, shit. I was not paying attention there. Yep. No thought. Yeah, now we can take my knight. Yep. The only thing I can do is attempt to run out the clock here. And try to get a pawn up to the end. With how long they're taken to decide each turn. Come on. Making them think. I mean, I'm going to do that so that I can do that, then have him take. No. That's gonna stop him. I'm good. I don't know how they've lost this position. How have they let this happen? It's never over. Never, ever, ever over. What's he planning? He's got less than a minute. Just gonna piss him off now. Excellent. They're trying. Not getting anywhere though. Ah, this is it. Yep, that's it. That's game. 8 blunders in total. Oh yes, I had 6 of them. I had 4 of them. I had 4 blunders in total. My middle game was shite. My end game is good. My middle game needs work. G'day, Pseudo Lilith. How are you? The AI knows what's a mistake. Yeah, of course. Alright. I need to figure this out. G'day, are ya? Once I've figured this out, I'm moving on to the stream overlay work. Which I'm pretty sure is still running. Interesting. Why did it do that? That's better. No, I'm done with all of that. I don't need to do anything overlay related. But I don't need to do anything API key related, at least. The API key is all handled. Doing good. Soon to be starting the first e-waste tech salvage spot in my town, so I'd say pretty good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. That's excellent. So you're going to start an e-waste tech salvage spot. So people are going to send it through to you, and then you'll take care of it all. Is that right? No worries, Aya. Not a problem. There it is. Why is its glow position? Why is it Z doing that? When it has a force, what I'll be doing is Frankensteining electronics. Taking the good bits, repairing what may be useful and selling it off. Nice. Very good. If I was any good at soldering, I'd do the same. Yeah, I like hearing about that type of stuff. It's better than just throwing it in the bin. Like, especially when it comes to batteries, like inside mobile phones and stuff. Like, that stuff has to be sent to the correct spot. So I assume if you get stuff with batteries in it that you can't salvage, you're just gonna like make sure it gets sent to the correct spot to handle the lithium battery and stuff. Very true. Very, very true. I'm not sure why that's happening, so I'm going to commit that up. This is going to be traffic manager started, updated NPC vehicles to stop at traffic lights. Need to move NPCs away from nav agent. Or find a better way to handle nav agent logic. Cool. Want to make a giant modular battery bank. So in that case, I ever go out of power, I have a ton of power for a bit. A lot of drunk drivers, so electric poles tend to go down pretty fast. If there's that many drunk drivers, are you ever going to have enough time to get the battery bank full? Stream overlay working, ghetto. Good point. Yep. I only think of the best points. If I go down here, turn on this test server, open this up, CD into downloads Twitch, go up here, start the WebSocket server, do the same thing here. Go up. So, what I have set up at the moment for this, I run this. If I connect it up. So I have this running already as a compiled system. If I send it through with 50 bits, if it wants to, where's it gone? Where is it? Connected. 80. Going to general, down the WebSocket side of things, run this, connects up to the WebSocket, open this up, Why does that not want to work? Then cheer 1 to client. So it sent it through to this. So it's never seeing the event. Sub to cheers. Force verify, bits read. It's now listening to cheer events. Oh, I know why. I know why it's not working. This needs to be debug. When I did a build to run it properly, I didn't want it running in debug. If I start this up now,
This is a test event.
There we go. If I do it with 51 bits,
This is a test event.
you see the little guy pop up in the corner.
This is a test event.
So we've got it set up so it's listening for those cheers. Haven't eaten chocolate in months. This leftover candy reminds me how good it is. Leftover candy. I feel if it's gonna be on a dark background the entire time, having it pop up might be a bit off. Right, so what I want to do, I want to change it around so that this doesn't appear on its own, but instead it emits the message ready. And emits the message played. Funk ready. When it finishes playing, it emits that. Up here in the message queue, when it does talker finished, which is done by the message played, then I go message ready. Do a talking sprite and we go talker appear. Ads coming in. Delicious M&Ms. It's been a long time since I've had M&Ms. Like recently, the only chocolate I've had has been like a Snickers bar. That's it. Like the only chocolate I've had. What am I gonna get after work? Like after I finish streaming, I need to go to the corner store. I need to get some food for the next 2 days of lunch. What am I gonna have? Have you developed a nut allergy, Jordster? Toodles, Coolio. Have a good one. Ow. Think so? Ouch. That sucks. That sucks. Try to knock off Snickers, but still itchy throat. Yeah, probably steer clear of them. I will have a good one, Coolio. Thank you. Ads! No! So... What I want to have happen is when it comes in, it cues the message. If the message isn't playing, then it waits to show them. If messages any message bits equal talker message bits, no. Returns true if the callable returns true. So it needs to return that. So if there's nothing else, then I can go talker disappear. Otherwise it stays up until it has something else. Like until there's something else. I can add other stuff to be like, you know, if the next message for this talker is 5 or more away, then it's like what's the word? It's hidden, like it disappears for that time. Then here I go hidden will start as true. Shown as false. Down here we go shown as true. No, not parallel. Between callback. Shown as false. That's what you want. And then in here on synthesize. What do we do? Because it appears here, if it's talking. If talker shown, not shown, then appear. And it does play. Message comes in. If it's not playing, then we play it. That does a synthesize, which runs through this. When it finishes synthesizing, it emits message ready. To say, hey, this message is ready to be played. Else talker play. So that will send they'll handle multiple. Right, let's see what happens. Move it up here so it's easier to see him. Maybe I'll move that down a bit too. So
This is a test event. This is a test event. This is a test event.
This is a test event. This is a test event.
if I go,
This is a test event. This is a test event. This is a test event.
This is a test event.
This is a test event. This is a test
Excellent.
event.
so he stays there. Yeah, perfect. So that's queuing up the TTS messages coming in. It shows the sprite before it plays the message. And then when the sprite has, like when the message has finished, it checks the future messages. If any of them, what do we have here? Attempt to disconnect non-existent. I don't want to disconnect that. I don't want to do that. So yeah, it receives the message, plays it for the current sprite, current character, after that character appears on screen. Once that dialogue has finished, if that character has more TTS messages in the future, it stays on screen. If they don't, they disappear. And what I can do, because I'm pretty sure they disappear, and then we get the next one and play the message as well. So that message for the next character could be playing while that first character's going off screen, if you know what I mean. That's good. I like that. That's how I want it to work. That's very nicely done. Good, good, good. I mean, that's basically what I wanted to do on this today. It was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Now, next thing. We need a character for Ed. We need an image for Ed. Oh, actually, no. Before we get to that, while it's playing, let's go process. What's a way that I can have it change how often the mouth sprite changes? So if I do sprite change time, I go a randef range of 0.2 to 0.5. And down here we go. Actually, I also need bar sprite change time, sprite change elapsed. We go if audio stream player playing if true, this node is playing sounds. Setting this property has same effect as play stop. Cool. So if playing, then we can count. We can calculate and we can go what? Jesus Christ, what did I set it to? What were the values? Sprite change. Jesus Christ. Let's actually do texture change. Because that's what it is, the texture. It's a texture rect. Texture change elapsed time. Plus equals delta. If the texture change elapsed is greater than or equal to delta. Oh, sorry, greater than or equal to texture change time, then we switch the texture. Which means I'm going to need to have a export var talking texture as a texture 2D. On ready var is texture. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What is this? Ubisoft has released their turn-based RPG Champion Tactics Grimoire Chronicles for PC. The free-to-play blockchain-based game requires players to link a valid blockchain wallet to their account in order to play. The game's characters must be purchased using in-game currency or cryptocurrency, prompting immediate backlash. No wonder it prompted immediate backlash. That is a stupid idea. Competitive turn-based RPG with Web3 functionality. While the game was first announced in June 2023, it's not April, the heck. Postpone or cancel the title as support for its blockchain-based games and NFTs has dwindled. Unfortunately, the NFT market began to collapse in early 2022, with an estimated 95% of non-fungible tokens sold currently having zero monetary value. Understandably, Ubisoft Quartz quickly failed, with some estimates claiming that the project only earned around $400. That's not 400 million. That's not 400,000. That's $400. Years after the collapse of Quartz, Ubisoft has released Champions Tactics. In the free-to-play blockchain RPG, players are tasked with creating groups of 3 characters who then fight against various enemies in turn-based combat. Each of these character figurines can be purchased using in-game currency or cryptocurrency, with Ubisoft requiring players to link valid blockchain wallets to their account. According to a report from IGN, the current highest priced figurine is sitting on the game's marketplace for close to $63,000. The question is, can I exchange that cryptocurrency for actual currency? Or is it like, no, once you've purchased it, you can only use it in game? Is it that sort of currency? Because if it's the first where I can sell it and exchange it for actual money, I may play this game just so I can use the other people in the game that buy the characters as a way to make a bit of extra money. I'll use them to pay for me. If they're going to throw their money away, it may as well go to me. Past few months have been exceptionally difficult because they keep making stupid decisions like this. Let's see. Ubisoft cryptocurrency game exchange to actual money. Let's see. $15. $15. So this marketplace owner, that I use that. If I sell it, do I, like, can I get actual money? If I can sell it and get actual money, I will use these people to fund myself, basically. I'm gonna check this out. Of course, you need to go through the Ubisoft Connect launcher, though. Immediately, I'm already turned off the idea. That is some of the stupidest stuff I've heard today. That is so stupid. So stupid. Anyway. So what was I running this for? Why was I running it? First off, let's do that. Non-existent function playing. What do you mean? Oh, it's not a function, it's a property. That's why. Jesus. Okay, that's right. I want to test that stuff. But not yet. Not yet. Because I still need to implement this. So we have the two textures. and talking texture 2 is not null, then I go... maybe it's better if I set it up as a sprite sheet. Maybe that is the better way to go about this. Let's do that. I'll set this up as a sprite sheet and we'll take it from there. Actually, it'd be an animated sprite 2D. There we go. Let's pop open. Oh, so it was Critter we did this in, wasn't it? Not Likter. I need Likter at the moment. Let's add that to favorites. Open Critter. Pop you open. What I'll do... Let's actually image resize canvas 800 by 800. Jeez, that's gonna be huge. If I do that, that's going to be bad. Layer. Scale image to new size. I mean, it still works. But I think I prefer that because it'll look better like this, I reckon. Let's see if I can get a bit better blur going. It's definitely hard to look at, isn't it? Yeah, I think we just do another 5. That's good. I like that. I might have it as what 4 to something that goes evenly into 8. There's nothing. There's 2 or 400. Let's like go 400 and just have like his head pop up. That could work. Howdy, TK. What's going on? Random thing. Amazon has virtual shop for the holidays. And it is weird and cool and interesting. Why a virtual shop? Isn't Amazon already technically a virtual shop? Isn't it? The hell is this? Like, Jesus. Okay, let's do that. Remove that. How can I trim the layer? Remote VR a big thing for younger gen. Maybe marketing to VR headset users, maybe a test run of moving into a different way of to shop. More money for them to have sellers to have their item promoted in this spotlight. True, very, very true. How's it going? It's going good. Our TTS stuff in this overlay is working well. I'm just setting up the sprite to look like it's talking. And yeah, we'll smash get it smashed out. I need to know though, Ed, our regular TTS character, like our regular TTS voice, what do you envision Ed as? So that's the big thing. Override it. So this one here. So Ed's the regular TTS. It's the voice that I've assigned it anyway. We can change the voice, that's fine, but it's this guy.
This is a test message.
That's the regular TTS. So I was like, who do we envision? What do they look like? What's their personality? Is it a person? Is it a goblin? Is it a golem? Maybe.
This is a test message.
To me, it's a project manager. Someone behind a desk in a suit. Not so much banker, not so much leader. Yeah. It's just kind of someone that's there to like provide information and make sure things get done. Someone to push the papers, basically. Someone to make sure that the TPS reports are correct. I'm basically just setting up some sprite frames. So I think that's probably too many, though. If we have a look at Ed, and we go play. Nah. Something like that, maybe. It either has a bow tie or a sweater. Glasses. I can see them wearing a sweater and glasses. Thinking earthy tones. Yep. I can see that. So while it's doing this, I can do that, and then we go funk, audio finished. Do that. We go audio finished, and we go stop and frame equals 0. '90s almost. Yep. I know what you mean. Sort of like kind of like that. Maybe a bit leaner. Fashion, yes. Fashion, yes. Yeah, the jumper, the plaid shirt, the glasses. Yep. Yep. I get what you mean. I gotcha. We're on the same page here. I was thinking more of a lanky guy. Yeah, it'd be, I think actually I've got something better. Human resources. Rock guy. So sort of like that guy, but in a sweater vest, like Paveman or John Cars. Okay. What is Paperman? Ah, that, yeah. Sweater and plaid shirt. That. That's kind of it. So that's gonna. Hang on. I need to.
This is a test message.
Yep. less smolder, but that voice matches perfect. More, where's the coffee? I don't care about people modeling it. Sweater and plaid shirt characters. Nah. It's still just going to give me models, and all models have similar facial expressions. Yeah, I get what you mean. That guy, but with a more lethargic face. Lethargic face. More like that. Yeah, more like that. I can see where that's going. I can see that. So that style of person with that facial expression. Now, if they're going to be like a project manager or someone that's just like doing their general stuff, like general work and whatnot. Now, I need to test this out first. Where did it have that error? I don't need to do that. I don't need to instantiate it or anything because it already exists. And it's already in position. I need to move their position and set their scale and stuff. That's what I need to do. Do animated sprite 2D. Technically, it shouldn't matter. Get node. Okay. Overlay sleep paralysis demon. It's down there. Let's see. How can I scale these down? It does have a scale. Set that as 0.25. Then I do this.
This is a test event.
It kind of does what I want it to. Don't know why it didn't disappear. I know why it didn't disappear. I actually know why. Now I'm gonna have to reposition stuff too.
This is a test event.
You still didn't disappear. Why is it still that? Why is that the default face? Play.
This is a test event.
Now it didn't play the animation. What? Audio stream player. Play. Audio message finished. Like audio finished. Stop. Frame 0. This is odd.
This is a test event. This is a test event.
Talker finished is never triggered. This message played not being triggered. Ah, that's why.
This is a test event.
The hell? Ad's approach. No. So play no messages finished. Why did it go all the way back up? I know why. I know exactly why. Inside ready. I don't want to do that. I want origin to be set to that.
This is a test event.
Okay, so cool. Ducks back down away. That's what I like to see. Position of view would be 1860, 1920. No, 1860. $11.60. You see that's down there. Means I need you. 1920. Not quiet. 1960. Boost. 1120. 1130, 1950. Not quite. $1960, $1130. Weird that that's changed, but sure. We move this to 1800. Nope. 1830. 1000. Not quiet. Make you 60, make you 30. Bit less. $40.10. $45.15. There we go. 1845, 1015. $1960, $1130. To be good. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Let's see.
This is a test event.
Cool. So it's doing that. It's not playing the... All right. Done and done. Just gonna do one more test for that to make sure it's working as I expect.
This is a test event.
Still didn't play the animation. Why? The animation is default. Talking.
This is a test event.
Why don't you play your talking? What in the hell? I know it's playing the audio.
This is a test event.
Why? 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 Actually, I've got a question, chat. Why? Why does this not want to work, for example?
This is a test event.
God damn. So that happens at the right time. I think it's going to be a full dev stream today. I don't think there's going to be any gameplay. Okay, so condition plugins list has p plugin is true. Okay, good for you.
This is a test event.
Won't even output it. That's actually going to be a better way of doing it, I think. Oof, no, 1.6. There we go. We got some different times to make it. Why does the animated sprite 2D not play? Because I can see it printing a console in here. I know it does that. What could be blocking it? Is it potentially... Like, is there a block or something that can block? Like a freeze or a pause or something? Troubling. Let's reload. Wonder if there's some error going on.
This is a test event.
It's still not playing it. It's still acting like nothing's playing.
This is a test event. What else could I try? Speed scale is 1, frame is 0. I'm gonna set it to autoplay
and just see if it starts. Maybe. Autoplay on load.
This is a test event.
It's not playing it. Like, what the actual hell? Now save them there. Undo that.
This is a test event. This is a test event.
Why doesn't it play?
This is a test event.
Well, it just crashed, so I assume there was something wrong with the... Assume there was some issue that it wasn't detecting.
This is a test event.
Nope, still not doing anything. Alright. Deleting the animation. Creating it again. Oops, nope. Get rid of you. Maybe play at regular speed. Play you at regular speed. Play you at 1.6. And you at 0.4. Save.
This is a test event.
That's better. There we go. I just had to delete the animation sprite frames and redo them.
This is a test event. This is a test event.
Yep, I know why.
This is a test event.
Nice. Probably have you at like 1.1.
This is a test event.
Oh, that's why it's happening there. View to there. Get a nice speed happening for this talk.
This is a test event.
Yeah, I like that.
This is a test event.
Cool. So we have that working. I think we need to start work on the we need to start work on Ed now. Width and height. Be 800, 800, sure. I'm going to delete this background layer because I hate that. Ed. Ed wants to get some work done. Bigger pecs, larger feet. Ed wants you to get more work done. They're a project manager. They're not actually doing anything. They want you to get more work done, and then they'll tell their boss how long it's going to take you and how many resources they need. And then they tell you this is how long you have to do it. And it's the entirety of it, basically. In my experience, anyway. Alright, we need to draw. The timelines don't match up at all. Yeah, I think I met Ed before. Yep. So, you want to see Ed? Ed's going to be a combination of two people. So, he's going to look like this, but his face is going to be like this. And it's going to be lethargic and like, give me coffee sort of face. So that'll be Ed. And it's going to be in my terrible drawing. So let's get an orange for that terrible sweater vest. Something like that. Ready to be impressed? Well, I am ready to disappoint. Actually, I'm going to want this to be black first so that I can get the outline. So I feel shoulders somewhere around there. Let me turn on the important tool. I feel shoulders somewhere around there. Comes down like so. neck somewhere there. Actually shuffle this over here. Let's see. Somewhere like that. It's a general idea. I gotta tell you, a lot of the heavy lifting of this drawing is from the drawing tablet that I've got. A lot of heavy lifting. Sweater goes around there. You got the collar. Comes up and goes around. It's got a bit of a fold over there. Bit of a shady spot in there. Oops. Fix that up in a bit. Is sort of there. Eyes are sort of there. Nose is around there. Mouth is around there. I could probably turn off. This could probably be a bit further. A bit more. I'll do the eyes properly in a bit. He has hair sort of parted there. Comes down the side, so. Fit the parts more there. myself a bit more like so. That was probably a bit more like that. Let's get that back on. That's better. Moving that. I can go in there. Just annoying. Oh, I gotta tell you. Looking this way and drawing over this way really gets the shoulder tanked. So, if you have a shoulder, don't do this. The only reason I'm doing it is because I don't have a shoulder. I can do it, you can't. Yeah, that's the rough idea of what this guy look like. Now we've got to do the face. Show off. Damn right. Look at me showing off. With my no shoulders. No shoulders and barely any marketable skills. Shoulders. Yep. Shoulders. No, that's way too high. Something like... Eyes also suck. Let's get rid of that. Make a bag under the eye there. Hello, Stefan. I was lurking in your chat earlier today. How's things? Hopefully it wasn't too painful. It was good. It was good. Called it for the night. Yep. Smart. Those eyes are way too small. That either the eyes are too small or the head's too big. You know what? You know what? That's better. Ah, looks so much nicer. Is this Sleep Demon? No, the Sleep Demon. Let me save this. Sleep Demon's this guy. Because it's like all blurry and whatnot. You can't really make him out. And if I run this and connect up, I'll send a test event for 51 bits. And just watch down in this corner. Just right here.
This is a test event.
So yeah, that'll tomorrow, after I've made a new build of this tonight, I'll have that, and I'll hopefully have Ed as well tomorrow. So you can have also the I did this today as well. If there's multiple messages in the queue for that character, the character
This is a test event.
doesn't disappear.
This is a test event. This is a test event. This is a test event.
So the character stays there until all their messages have been read out. So you can have multiple characters up at once, having different messages going to different, like going to each other and whatnot. So all of you could use your bits to have to give these characters personality, like have them talk to each other or talk to me or talk to yourselves, like whatever. I was shocked to learn that Twitch IRC doesn't have a follower message. The IRC doesn't, but there is an event in the API and the WebSocket and stuff. Don't tell me how to use my bits. Yes, Twitch bits, not those bits. Also, if I want to tell you how to use those bits, I'll tell you how to use those bits. Whether or not you listen to me is another thing. That kind of stream. This stream is whatever the stream is. Just ended up assuming if the chatter isn't in my database, it's a new chatter. Ah, yep. Yep. I think what you can do, I think you can fetch users. So like when someone sends a message, you can use the user ID in the API. Just give me all APIs Like all endpoints, for Christ's sake. Twitch API reference. Here we go. So you can do users. Let's see, get users. So you can use this API, which will give you all this information. Doesn't say followed or anything. I wonder if there's there might be a moderation for get followers. Yeah, get channel followers. So you can make that API call, gives you an array. So you could then compare the user ID. So this one here, you can. So if you just make this API call once, get channel followers, you make that once. You store the data in your database, or you update your database users with a flag that says if they're followed or not. And then you don't need to call this ever again. All you do after that is, what is it? There's a there should be a follow event. So when someone follows, might not be in the API docs, might be an event sub. You'd subscribe for an event so that whenever someone follows, you get that event and you add them to your database, the follower sort of thing. Yeah. What do I do with this? Around here is the center of his face. I don't know why I did that either. I don't need to do that. That there. I was surprised it wasn't a simple flag like subs, bits, and everything else. Yeah. I mean, I guess, so you ended up assuming if the chatter isn't in your database, it's a new chatter. Someone that's followed still may be a new chatter. Just because they've followed doesn't mean they've sent a chat. So those would be two separate things to keep track of. If you're doing something like the border that says first time chatter. Need to make them a player file. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'd do that just by like looking at the list of existing player files and being like the table, like doing a lookup in the table of players, being like, if they don't have one, they get one. I do it based on user ID or something though. if I do that there. Um, again, the eyes are tiny. Little bits. That's all it reminds me of. Come down to little bits. That usually goes out to the side of his head. There we go. That's better. Hydrate. Hello, Ty. Jeez, we're gonna have ads coming up again in a minute. I'm doing good. As you can see, we're getting our drawing going. I can draw, but not on PC. That's what this is for. That's what this is for. I got a drawing tablet. I bought this like 2 years ago so that I didn't have to worry about drawing on like using a mouse and whatnot. Very good investment, apparently. Can't use it for the life of me. Well, I mean, can you draw normally? Because you got to remember, I can't draw normally. That's like the only reason I can draw this is because I can easily erase things and redo it. If I was doing this on pen and paper, the paper would have like 15 holes in it right now. Normally I can, but like using a pad and watch it appear on screen throws me through a loop. Yeah, so for you it's probably a difference of it's kind of like if you're good at guitar, then you suck at Guitar Hero. It's that sort of thing. It's a different medium. So it's a similar action, but not quite a similar action. Playing guitar is a lot more difficult than Guitar Hero. But it's the same thing where it's like when you're drawing on a pen and paper, it happens at the exact time you do it. Whereas on this type of stuff, there's a little bit of input delay. I like using the stylus for everything if I can get away with it. Yeah. Stylus is helpful. Like I'll use the stylus for starting out pixel art stuff, drawing, and sculpting in Blender. Those are the 3 things I'll use the stylus for. Doom scrolling with stylus is real nice. Is it really doom scrolling at that point? Come on. Style scrolling. Now we bring out the eraser. Hydrate. I can do that for you, TK. Good night, TK. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have a good sleep. We'll catch you tomorrow. Keep doing that. Gotta stop. God damn it. I'm gonna change that right now. Pen settings. Customize. Middle click. There we go. Much better. Wait. Move it. Jesus. There we are. This drawing is going to be shoddily outlined. That's going to give it part of its charm. Nope. It's going to be the TTS character for the standard TTS voice. It's going to be Ed. So whenever someone claims a TTS for 50 bits, this will be the one that pops up. You're making a silly? Fair enough. That went right over my head. I mean, I am short, so things easily go over my head. What is that? You. God damn. Things rolling around and rocking on the desk while I race. Very annoying. Hydrate. Okay, I'm gonna have to get some more water. I have run out. Finish up a bit here. Alright. I'll be back in a minute once I have some more water. BRB. Water obtained. Oh, jeez. I almost inhaled that, which would not have been smart at all. But then again, that's me. This is very true. This is very true. But I swear someday, with the amount of water that I inhale, I will become amphibious. It's only a matter of time before my body goes, huh, I need to evolve or else I'm done for. Good luck. Thank you. I will need it. Turn that off for a minute. Get rid of that because he actually had like a button. Okay. I'll say that was a pretty well done curve by hand, if I may say so. Monkey type. Oh, jeez. It has been a solid minute since I've done monkey type. So, get the fingies ready. It's been a few days. All right. $67, 91 accuracy. $67. Let's see without. $83. Eh. $88. I mean, both 100% accuracy, so I'm happy with that. Oof. That was an effort. That was hyper focus right there to not make a mistake. No worries. Enjoy your sleeps. I hope they are restful. Thanks for stopping by too. Attempt to sleep. Well, if you need something to put you to sleep, just come back here, because I'm not doing too much more than this for the rest of the day, so can't imagine that it's going to be overly entertaining. Power Metal album to fall asleep to. Nice. That'll do it. Good night. Good old Power Metal. Is there anything it can't do? The answer is no. There is nothing it can't do. I think this is coming out nicely. Looks a bit Forrest Gumpy. His shoulders look terrible. Like those shoulders. Down more. Have it more like so. New York City. You know what I've just realized? Yeah, I don't have it turned on. Alright. Guess we're gonna have a difference in the shoulders. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's better. You know what? Oh, come on. Let me flip it. I think that's about right. Yep. Perfect. Oops. Jesus. Merge down. Like, why isn't it erasing things? Oh. It's not merged. Jeez, it's not very good at detecting that middle click. Okay. Oops. Get rid of that. Now, let's zoom in here. All right. What is this, an art stream? This is Ed. This is going to be the character that pops up when you have a 50-bit TTS message. No, it's more of a red color, isn't it? More like that. That's the color of his shitty crap. It's almost like he can't be active in 10 streams at once. Why not? Why not? Be active in 10 streams at once. You really think I have that 10 pairs of eyes superpower like you do? Yes, I do. I believe that's what you have. Oh, damn. You know you're starting to get old when picking something up off the ground sucks. Confident, stronger hypno lad. Make those confident pen strokes. I know, right? Look at that. That's amazing. This is a piece of art. Piece of art, not a pizza art. Fuck. No, this is pizza art. It is pizza art all the way. I'm hungry is what I am. In case you couldn't tell, you gotta remember, I had lunch at the 4-hour mark of the stream. Every stream, I have lunch at the 4-hour mark, unless I forget. So it's been 5.5 hours since I had food. In answer to your question, no, I'm not alright. I'm very far from alright. I think I can dye it that color. I think that'll work. Yeah, he's starting to look like a business jagoff. I've got to give him glasses too. That's right. I forgot about the glasses. And that's like a perfect skin color right there. Like, I just eyeballed that. Probably make it a bit darker. Then we can go brown for the eyes. I'm still... No, I'm going with black. Alright. I thought I still had brown on. Nope. I didn't. I still don't know what I'm going to do for lunch for the next 2 days. I know, I want him to look tired. I want him to be like that. So I want it to be like bags under the eyes. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it's there. This is Ed. He's a project manager. He hasn't slept because he's worried about the project's deadline not being met. And Ed is just our regular TTS voice, which is...
This is a test message.
that. That's his voice.
This is a test message.
I think the voice suits him very well. Oh. See what he looks like with this hair color. Need to get that sort of style. So I think... We go along there. I can add some depth. Maybe even have that part. And do the rest of it with highlights and stuff. Yes. Yes, it is. Because he is a square. Let's see. Also approaching 10 hours on stream. Yep. And that's normal. That's a regular stream for me. I think I need to get some lighter tone. Have I just kind of made hair? I want to get this finished beforehand so that I can set it up in my stream overlay and have a voice for Ed. Or a face for Ed. Sorry. Not a voice for Ed. I've got a voice for Ed. Yeah, that's good enough. Doesn't have to be great. Just has to be kind of good. Now, lips are typically a bit pinker. Maybe not like that, though. Actually, that works. Adds approach once again. Ads are kicking in any second. What the hell? Jesus. You know what? I'm going to redo the mouth completely from scratch. Okay, so That's very pink. Yes, that does for lips. That works. And ads are finished. How great. You go slightly dark some more. Oops. You know what I've just done? I've just been an idiot. Come on. Stop that. What the hell is this? Why is it? Now, I think I can get some good shading under here. Now, the good thing is the shading doesn't need to be perfect because this isn't going to be viewed at this size. It won't even be viewed at this size. It will actually be viewed somewhere around about that size. So the shading can be rough. Now do something similar. Yeah, perfect. Lovely. Now, let's increase this and close that. Image. Resize the canvas. 1600. Dang it. God damn it. 801, which means I need to move it to 7. 99. Well, actually, let's just shove it over here. Okay. Get all this done. Get a mouth that looks like it's talking. Hmm. Mouth's gonna have to be. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Let's go that. Get all this redone. Whips can be thinner. A good off teeth color. And then we just fill the, oh, nope. Make this a bit more solid. What the hell? All right. We're almost done here. God damn. Perfect. That is actually pretty good. But I also want glasses on him. Yeah, we can add glasses another time. For now, it's fine. You. Ed. We're at 8. Should we know? You're 10. How many do I have for you? 9. 10. You're 8. 0.1, 0.8, 1.3, 0.9, 1, 0.35. Okay. I think that'll be good. The only thing is, where do we start you now? So 200, so it's going to be 1280. No, because you're center. That's right. So it's going to be 1180. And moving this over. Where do we want him to pop up on screen? Where should he pop up on screen? That's my question to you. He pop up here. Maybe here. Actually, I'll make these guys like 0.4. $12.40. You. 12.20. That's good. See, I'm thinking like I'll take 1240, 980. Or even have you up to 920. 920 is perfect. Okay. Let's see how this looks. If this all works, then we're done for the day. Alright, so we'll have the Sweet Prowl Steam pop up here.
This is a test event.
A little bit small.
This is a test event.
You didn't play and you went back up there. What? Ah, that's what's happening with Ed. This one here. Um, no rotation. And the position is 1450, 1240.
This is a test event.
This is a test event.
Where is it? Okay, so this is what it'll look like on stream in this corner. You can already see a bit of his head there.
This is a test event.
This is Ed.
This is a test event.
I can probably make them a little bit smaller. I reckon 0.25 was good. You close that. All right.
This is a test event.
This is a test event.
Probably shuffle him down a little bit.
This is a test event.
This is a test event.
Yep. Talking. Let's save that as head. So one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to make sure overlay visible is false. Okay. All right. So TTS demon, or sorry, the sleep paralysis demon pops up here,
This is a test event.
and then Ed pops up over
This
there.
is a test event.
I like it. I like it. Too easy. Too easy. We'll have to get to a point where we make them sing or something. I'm gonna double check something before I do anything else. What do I do? Twitch CLI test event. Cost, that's the F and T to user from user. But how do I include the actual message? Secret status, transport, status of the event object. API reference, where are we? Twitch API reference. Bits. Dang. Dang it. Alright. Well, I can't test it with an actual message, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright, well, that is all I need to do today. Close that down. Alright, the question is, who are we gonna raid? Who in the indie game developers is online? Finn's online! What is this? Ah, they're doing Dragon Age Veilguard. Ooh. I just realized I have that on. I don't need that anymore. That can go away forever. So, who are we going to raid into? Dragonvale. I mean, we can always raid in and see, right? We'll pop into Finn. We'll see what the go with Dragonvale or like Dragon Age, the Veilguard is like, if I can speak properly.
Chi 1 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 Chi 1.
Fair enough. That's rather interesting. Oh, I know why it did that. I don't have a limit in my stream overlay. I should set that up. Hello, Enrico. That is a great way to end the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you all for being here too. Tomorrow, obviously, we're going to be doing more of all of this. We need to figure out what we can do for a witch's voice, and a golem's voice, and a goblin's voice. Because I want those to be the other 3 characters that we have. So we have like 5 characters in total. So, anyway, have a good night all. Toodles, and thanks for being here. Be nice to Finn.